Milady. Sorry. Welcome to a new series on our live stream where we are going to be playing Stardew Valley, but I can only grow corn. Now, I'm going to be allowed to make money in other ways like fishing and mining, but when it comes to farming, we're only allowed to grow corn, and I'm very excited. I'm going to be 100% honest with y'all. I am not used to using like in-ear headphones because obviously my headset's not going to fit over this straw hat. So I'm using these in-ear headphones and it feels so weird. Like they block out sound somehow more than my over-ear headphones. I can't hear anything right now that's going on around me. My own voice sounds so loud. I feel like I sound weird. Oh, this game is loud right now. Why is the game so loud? Go back. Is there options, settings? Oh, it's so loud. I can't hear anything. Hold up. Why is it so loud? Stop. I turned it down for a sec. Alright. What do we want our name to be? Our farm name should be Corn Farm. Our favorite thing is corn. And our name should be... Colonel. What kind of dog do we think would like corn? Probably a German Shepherd. And then I kind of want to just randomize my character until we find something that we like. That or we could just try to go... Is there yellow skin for corn? There is yellow skin. Is there a corn hairstyle? There's got to be hair that looks like corn. I guess technically we could do corn roast. No, I can't. That kind of looks like corn stalks. Wait, we should make a fully corn character. With like the yellow skin. Our hair should be green. Yeah. What shirt do we think we want? Shirt green. Pants also green. And then maybe like some yellow shoes. I don't get to choose the color of my shoes. That's fine. That can be like the butt of the corn stalk. Is there a better yellow color? I don't think so. Okay. And then, what farm do we want to be on? I feel like just the normal farm, honestly. We can just do the normal farm. Alright, let's get it. My game has frozen. Please don't crash. All I want to do is grow some corn, bro. Don't crash. Okay, we're here. Go to options real quick. Oh, wait, my music is fine. It was just the home menu that was so loud. Hold up. Yeah, the home menu was just so loud. But the game itself is fine. Okay. So first things first. We get 15 parsnip seeds that I immediately am not allowed to use. Uh, I guess we could start decorating our home. Kind of like the way it looks, though. No. We should move things around. This is not at all what's important right now. But to me, it's important. Give me this. Put that in the corner. Put that, like, besides our bed. Can I change the direction of our bed? No, I can't. Okay, can I change the direction of this? I can't. Alright, fine. I was gonna have the bed facing the TV, but I can't rotate either of them. That looks pretty enough. Okay. Welcome to the farm, boys. I guess, I don't know, for day one here, we can kind of work on, well, greeting people would be good, meeting as many people as possible. And then one of our quests is to cultivate a parsnip. Sorry, but I won't be doing that. I think at the very least, we should get enough wood so that we can make a chest. That way I can get rid of some of these items that are clogging up my inventory. I'm here for a good time. Maybe not a long time. I need to get yellow shoes for my character. I need to look like a piece of corn. Okay. How are we looking on wood? How much wood do we need for a chest again? 50. Ah, gross. I actually almost don't want to chop down these saplings. I want them to grow so we get more wood out of them. Definitely chopping down these trees, though. And then once we get 50 wood, I'm going to go look for people in the town to meet and say hi to. Make friends, you know? It's so much fun to be playing this game again, because this was the first game I ever played on Twitch, back when I made my account in 2015. And now, we're here, a whole 10 years later, and we're playing again, and I'm excited. I don't know, I'm really excited. It's also crazy, because, like, I have not played Stardew Valley in what feels like an eternity. Like, I don't know, man. I guess we can get rid of the watering can because we're not going to be watering any crops. But yeah, like, I haven't... Sorry. I should really focus on the important thing here, which is how long it's been. I haven't played Stardew in, like, 5 years. Last time I really touched this game was 2020. Back when COVID was just picking up. So, like, I feel out of practice almost. I feel like I'm riding a bike again, but I don't quite remember how. Like, I'm gonna fall off a couple times, but eventually we should be good to go. I do need to meet the townspeople. So I'm just gonna say hi to them all. Try to knock as many of these greetings out as possible. I need him to come out of his bedroom eventually. Come on, brother. You don't want to be my friend? Oh, wow. Haley's actually out of her room for once. I feel like this girl is always holed up in her bedroom. I'm just going to try to say hi to as many people as possible. I also, like, I don't really know what I want to spend my money on right away. Should I just save all of my early game money for corn seeds next season? Nice to meet you, Abigail. So, like, realistically, my goal is to beat the game with just corn. But we could also have some fun, like, flirting with people. Maybe we romance Abigail. I've never romanced Abigail before in this game. And I think we'd be a nice pair. Purple and green, it's a good color combo. Hi, Hunter Wolf. Hunter White Wolf, I should say. How are you? I feel like this is a terrible introduction to my stream. How do you do, fellow kids? Like, I'm just sitting here in a fucking straw hat. I'm doing well, though. I did eat today. Okay, George is still being as mean as ever. I don't know if I want to call you Granny. I feel like that would be an insult to my own grandmother. This game looks huge. Have you ever played Stardew before? It's definitely a lot. I will say that. Oh my god, he actually left his bedroom. Hi, Sam. What's wrong with straw hats? Nothing, nothing. I just feel like it's maybe a bit much for first time chatter. I can admit that, alright? You just pull up to a stream and a dude's wearing an authentic straw hat. I bought this from a Mennonite store. Alright? It's not full Amish, but it's close. It's like halfway there. It's like if one of your parents were Amish and the other one was just super, super religious, but they still like technology. I made sure to buy an official straw hat. I thought you were wearing it because you play Stardew Valley. I mean, technically, yes. That is that technical reason. Okay, Elliot, whatever. Sorry, he annoys me. Apologies if you have any Elliot fans in the chat. Not me. He's not for me. Okay, so Willie, I forgot, isn't going to be around until tomorrow. And do we get our fishing rod tomorrow, or do we have to have a little cutscene with him first? I don't remember. Like I said, it's been so long since I played the game. I'm doing well, just finished eating and saw you online. Well, I appreciate you stopping in. Today is day one of a new series on my stream. A challenge playthrough, if you will, where we're going to try to beat this game only growing corn. Now, I'll be honest. There is kind of an impossibility to beating this game with corn only. Because in order to beat the game, at least the only real ending to this game that there is completing the community center. Like, the only true ending, in my opinion, to this game, because we hate Joe Chamart in this household. All my homies hate Joe Chamart. The only real ending is completing the community center. So to do that, I have to grow a bunch of different crops. Like, the pantry bundle is every crop in the game, and therefore I can't really complete that bundle with just corn. However, we can try to bend the rules a little bit to unlock some of those things. For example, the traveling cart. The traveling cart should be able to help us find a lot of items that I normally would not be able to find. I just missed Harvey's hours of operation, god dang it. And technically, I could use the traveling cart to complete every bundle in the pantry with one exception, and that's the quality crops bundle. And in the quality crops bundle, you need gold star crops, and the traveling cart doesn't sell gold starred crops. So eventually, in order to beat this game, we're gonna have to grow a crop that isn't corn. And the way I'm gonna bend the rules and make that work is I'm only gonna be allowed to grow corn on my farm, but eventually, once we get to the point in the game where I need to grow other crops, say, for example, like potatoes or cauliflower, I'm gonna grow those crops in one of the villagers' houses. Because if you craft a gardening pot, you can place that gardening pot indoors in, like, pretty much any location. I could grow them in the sewers for all I wanted. And then you can grow those crops outside of your farm. So the only crops that I will ever grow on my farm is going to be corn. But like I said, eventually I'm going to have to grow some other crops to beat the game. And I'll grow those crops, like, in the sewer or something, you know? Anyways, we're coming towards the end of day one. I've met 20 out of 28 people. Who do I have left to meet? Just so I can focus. Harvey, Maru, Leah. Why do I forget your name? Doesn't care. I don't care. I think Caroline, Emily. I don't know Jas yet. How have I not met Jas yet? It's fine. My character looks so silly. I'm thinking I maybe put too much green on my character. I wanted him to look like a corn cob. A corn cob with the, you know, the leaves still on it. So that's why his skin underneath is yellow, but the leaves are all green. I don't know. I guess we could kind of just wait until... Okay, there's Caroline. We could wait until people show up to the saloon at night and probably meet a couple more people that way. I don't even remember where Jas lives, I'm gonna be honest. I never really pay attention to the two children in town. I don't really care about them. So I'm not quite certain where Jas lives. This is the mayor. I already met the mayor. Oh, I need Emily still. I also don't know if Leah is going to show up today. She usually kind of hangs out by her house, and I don't feel like walking all the way over there. Would be so for real with you. Is Emily still in her bedroom? Girl, where are you? Is my UI properly set? Thank you. I thought it looked zoomed in for a second. Okay, Emily's not there. I was thinking to myself, like, I can always see into Emily's room and know whether or not she's there. Why can't I see into her room right now? Because my zoom was not properly set up. Okay. You know, I don't think we're going to finish this quest here today. But that's okay. At the very least, I'll hang out by the saloon until nighttime. See who shows up. Because usually this place gets pretty busy at night. The nightlife of the saloons. A little exciting. Oh, there's Emily. Oh my gosh, okay. Cool. Alright. We just need to meet 5 more people. And my thought is going into tomorrow, we can go meet Harvey at the hospital. Sebastian's gotta come out of his room at some point. And then these 3 we can easily meet tomorrow. Actually, here's my thought. This could be big brain, this could be stupid. I'm gonna go try and wait outside Sebastian's house. Maybe he'll leave his bedroom now that it's becoming nighttime. This dude is usually like... He's like a vampire. He doesn't leave his bedroom in the daytime, but he will leave at night sometimes. Oh no, it's already 8 o'clock. Ah, okay. Well, I don't care. I don't care enough to wait. Yeah, Sebastian's gonna be a tricky one to introduce myself to, because he never leaves his room. He's got his own little neat nest down there. Thought I'd come lurk. I appreciate the lurk, by the way. Stardew is a really good game. I definitely recommend getting it. But at the same time, it's a game you'll invest a lot of time into. And that's not a bad thing. That's a good thing. But I still wanted to give a forewarning regarding such, you know? Okay. Cool. Alright. So Willie wants me to go visit him on the beach. I will happily do that. I'm also going to throw some of these items away in the chest. It does feel like my UI is a little big. That's okay. visit the beach south of town before 5. I also need to eventually clear out a pathway to walk south on my farm in order to get to the South Forest. However, in the meantime, I should be okay just looping back around. So here's my thought. I want to go visit Leah. However, Leah is one of the only villagers who lives in a home that is like a 1-bedroom, almost like studio apartment, but it's a log cabin. So we can't just walk into her house because you can't walk into her bedroom. Just like any other villager. You can't walk into any villager's bedroom until you are good enough friends with them. So I almost have to like be a creep and wait outside her house for her to leave. Now it is only 7 a.m., so she might not be awake yet. And therefore, while I'm waiting for her, I'm going to go down into the south of these woods here. And just double check, see if there's any spring onions growing. Oh, there are. Amazing. Grab some of those. We'll head back up. Also, I don't think I can do this quest yet. But the axe should spawn down here eventually. We can go come retrieve that here soon. Alright, now that it's 8 a.m., let's run back up, see if Leah is going to do anything fun or exciting. No. Bummer. Oh, wait, I think Jas is Marnie's kid. Okay, we're going to wait, actually, then. We're going to chill out here until 9. Just to see if I can meet up with either Leah, Jas, Marnie, anyone that I still need to talk to. We just gotta wait for it to turn to 9 o'clock. I'm patient. Listen, I'll sit here. I'm a very patient guy. Okay. 9 o'clock. Oh my god, it's fine. I think I already talked to Marnie, right? No, I didn't. Oh, god dang it, Marnie. Come out of your bedroom. Hi, Jas. But she left the door open for me. Let me in. If you don't want to be a creep, but it's Creepy Friday. I mean, Saturday. Basically, bro. We're just creeping a little bit. I need to talk to Marnie, dude. I don't want to wait here forever, though. See, the tricky thing is, Marnie's shop is closed on Tuesdays. So... Oh, I already talked to her. Never mind, I don't care about you, Marnie. You no longer matter to me. You're not important. Sorry, that's so mean. No, like, the difficult thing is, I want to try to do this playthrough predominantly without using the wiki. Which means I'm kind of going into some of this blind. Because without the wiki, I'm not going to be able to, like, know off the top of my head, like, when does Marnie leave her bedroom? At what time of day on a Tuesday will Marnie exit her home? Hi, Willie. It's wonderful to see ya. I'm actually super excited to talk to you, Willie, because this entire spring is going to be really boring for me until I can start fishing and making a ton of money from fishing. Or if I can go mining here soon and start making money in the mines. Oh, that's so sweet. He's giving me his old, broken, rusted fishing rod. Thanks, Willie. This game, as well as Fields of Mystery, are two games I really want. I have Fields of Mystery on my wish list. I just haven't got around to buying it yet. Okay. Thanks, Willie. Appreciate you, big dog. Alright, what does he sell in his shop right now? I know he'll eventually unlock more things in the shop once I level up my fishing. Like right now, yeah, he only sells the training rod and the bamboo pole. Which we can't even put bait on our fishing rod right now, so Okay. That's fine. Honestly, not a big deal. I'll probably focus on fishing more in the future. For now, I want to focus on getting this quest done, meeting everyone that I need to meet. Speaking of, we need to go talk to Harvey before his shop closes at 3. Also, kind of insane that the doctor in town is just unavailable after 3. Like, good luck. Don't get injured before 3 o'clock. Okay. Oh, shoot. Can I go back here and talk to him? Or is it going to be locked? Oh, cool. I can just walk back here. That feels like a breach of safety and privacy. But nice to meet you. Okay, so who do I still need to meet? I need to meet 2 more people. Sebastian, who never leaves his bedroom, and Leah, who never leaves her freaking... She never leaves her house. I don't want to be that guy. Like, I don't want to be a creep. But I'll wait outside your house. I know sometimes she'll go over to the lake on the left here, so maybe we can go check out the lake. I'm already running out of inventory space. She's not over here. Darn. Can we go talk to the wizard? I don't think I'm allowed to talk to the wizard yet. Pretty sure we have to wait until he sends us that letter in the mail. He has to invite us to his tower. Yeah, we can't talk to the wizard. Leah's in her house. Sebastian's in his bedroom. I know I can't go to the health center once it's 4 p.m. Like, huh? Yeah, that's kind of crazy, actually. That's what I'm saying. And, like, I get it. This is a small town. There's not a lot of people. There's probably not a lot of business running a hospital in a small town. But, like, closing at 3 is crazy. Same with 4. 4 is also crazy. I don't really know what I want to do for the rest of the day. We could go fishing. Oh, they're doing their weird little yoga over here. How much is the backpack? 2,000 gold? You could probably make that money quick. What is this? I should know what that is, but I don't. Is it like a donation box? It might be. If I need medical assistance, I'll go to the hospital at A&E? What does A&E mean? Maybe I'm just dumb, but I don't know what that means. I'm so sorry. I might not be the brightest person, though, so... That's on me. That's on me. Alright, we are going to sell our first ever item, a daffodil that's silver starred. But everything else in my inventory, I think I'm going to hold on to. Just because there's no harm in holding on to it. Additionally, I'm going to get rid of the scythe and the axe. And just run these 3 items in my inventory for collecting supplies and making money by fishing. Oh, accident and emergency. That makes so much more sense. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Okay. Well, here's a couple things we could do. We can go hang outside of Leah's house. I really do feel like I'm just being a creep to Leah. But I can go hang outside of her house and fish on the river and just wait for her to eventually leave her property. Like, I don't know what this girl's doing in here, but she never leaves. So I'm just gonna hang out here and wait for her. Forgot the fishing rod. Like, the first fishing rod you get in this game is so bad. I forgot. It's gonna make catching some of these fish actually really difficult. I'm so used to having the most expensive, best fishing rod with lures and bait on it to make fishing easier. This feels like a complete reset back to like when I first started playing this game in 2015. I don't know if this girl's ever gonna leave her house. Hi, brother Brandon. Love the new hat. Thank you, my brother. I felt like it was fitting, you know? I'm trying to really encapsulate what it means to be a farmer. I think eventually we're gonna need to make more chests back at our house. Start like organizing items. We'll need like a fishing chest, a mining chest, kind of a general goods and items chest. I'll need a lot of chests just for corn. I'll have 10 chests just for corn, brothers, let me tell you. Nice. I'm hoping we can get some really good stuff eventually here with these fishing chests. Like, I remember, and this was a long time ago, I played a Stardew Valley save file with two of my friends, and I would stream it. We only got like a year, 2 years into the game, but one thing that was really cool that happened to me, something very lucky that I was able to achieve, is I was fishing. And while fishing, found a treasure chest, grabbed it, and when I opened it up, it had the Ring of Yoba in it, which is like the rarest ring in the game. So I'm really hoping for some good luck in that regard again this time. Holy. Yeah, no lie. Okay, I have a feeling Leah is just never gonna leave her house. Should I go? I don't know if I'm gonna get there in time. I'm not fast enough. I have doubts. This could be a mistake. Not a mistake, just a waste of our time. There's two people I still need to talk to, Leah and Sebastian. I'm gonna go try to run to Sebastian's house before 8 o'clock and talk to him, assuming he ever leaves his little neat nest of a bedroom. But I want to try and get at least one of them unlocked. Like, I've been waiting outside Leah's house all day, and she hasn't left. At the very least, I'll wait outside Sebastian's bedroom, like a creep. Oh, there he is. There's the little emo guy himself. Cut my life into pieces. This is my last resort. Thanks, Sebastian. Okay, so we only need one more. And that could be either Leah, who apparently never leaves her house, or the wizard, who will be allowed to talk to soon. I don't remember exactly how early on in the game you unlock the ability to talk to the wizard, but I know it's in the springtime. I just don't know how long we'll have to wait. At the very least, we could continue just fishing outside of Leah's house until she decides to make an appearance. We becoming corn stars? That's what I should have named my farm. Corn Star Farm. Instead, I named my farm Corn. My favorite thing is corn, and my character's name is Colonel. Should have named him Cobb. Oh, I should have named him Cobb. That would have been so much funnier. Anyways. Get rid of that. Get rid of the mixed seeds because we can't use them. And get rid of the silver starred fish. That way we make a little bit of money today. But then the rest of these items I'm going to hold on to, especially like for some of these early like foraging items. I want to have a couple of them on hand at all times. And also we leveled up our foraging. That's nice. Leveled up fishing as well. Colonel Cornstar. That's me. You're speaking to the one and only. Alright. We made it to day 3 of spring. It's raining. That would have been so helpful if I had crops growing, but alas. I think our goal for the day is once again make money from fishing and just kind of hang outside Leah's house like a creep until she eventually leaves and wants to talk to me. I don't even remember what I get for doing this quest. It's just the only quest I can do right now, so like might as well. See, this quest we're never going to be able to do, at least not for a long time. Not until I unlock gardening pots. And we can start growing crops in the sewers. And then I'll grow the parsnip just to finish the quest and finish the community center. Another great question. When can we access the community center? See, this is how you know it's been just so very long since I played this game. It's been years since I've started a new save file. Because I just don't remember half of the early game content. Yeah, I really don't know. What's this quest? You need a flounder, Sam? Sure. I actually don't know if I'm going to be able to find a flounder. I'm pretty sure that's an ocean fish. And I will be fishing outside of Leah's house, which is the river. Maybe you should have asked for a river fish, Sam. Because I'm a little busy creeping on Leah. Yeah. We're just going to fish and wait. It's very soothing. Very relaxing. The rain in the background also kind of helps make things feel really chill. Oh no. Heartbreak. Absolutely heartbroken. I shouldn't be surprised though, because I know you can find some much rarer fish on days when it's raining. So there's probably going to be a lot of tricky fish we might not be able to catch yet because our fishing level is 1. And we have the worst fishing rod in the game right now. Oh my god, please. I got a chub. Let's go. It's kind of coincidental we got a chub, because I'm feeling a little chubbed right now. Sorry. And you know, that's what I deserve. Trash. That's what I am. I just want Leah to leave her house, bro. Come haste. God dang it. I mixed up the words in that sentence. Let me try again. I just want Leah to come say hi to the corn man. Don't be scared of the corn man. I'm friendly. I got hair shaped like corn. My skin is the color of corn. Come make friends with the corn man, Leah. I promise I'm nice. Also, I forgot how little energy we have when you start the game. We might not even be able to fish all day because we'll run out of energy. Oh, you know what else I should do? I should go check on any spring onions that might have spawned down here in the southeast of the forest. That could be a good food source early on for me. Nice. Any onions down here? Cool. Lots of onions. Love that. Beautiful. Alright, we'll go back up to Leah's. Hopefully I didn't miss her in like the hour I was gone. She's gotta leave her house eventually, right? Like, what is wrong with this girl? I don't know what else to do other than just sit here. But it's fine, because at least we can fish. We can make a pretty good amount of money just fishing. I really feel like I have to try hard. Because we have the lowest level fishing rod. Not only are we the lowest level fishing when it comes to that skill in the game, but we also have the lowest level fishing rod. So, like, just catching these fish are so difficult. My little catch bar is so low. Oh, God. That one was on me. That one was my fault. I can admit that. River jelly. That's gotta be new. That's gotta be new. That's not something that existed 5 years ago. It's really good, though. It restores a lot of energy and health. I don't know how I feel about eating river jelly, though. Makes me a little uncomfortable. Kinda gross. Nice. Ooh, okay. Gotta make room in our inventory for more fish. I'm thinking about it, and once we unlock the gardening pot, we could start growing corn, like, in our home. We could grow corn in sheds. If we're able to unlock the greenhouse in a timely manner, we could grow corn in the greenhouse. Just endless corn. Okay. Well, we have a full inventory. So I'm gonna have to leave and come back. I'm also just convinced Leah's never leaving her house. She probably is scared. She probably sees me outside, like, she's got binoculars outside of her front window. She sees me just waiting for her. I'm the creepy new guy in town, the creepy corn guy. That's my name, the corn guy. So I can't blame her for not wanting to leave the house when she's got a literal stalker who refuses to leave her front yard. Okay, well, you know what we could do every day? We could watch the food channel. Because then we'll unlock new recipes if we do that. Maybe I'll leave Leah alone for the rest of the day. And instead of fishing outside of her house, I'll go down to the ocean and try to go fish a flounder for Sam. So we can do this little quest and hopefully make some good early game money. Yeah. Might as well. I mean, what else are we gonna do today? You know what else I should do, actually? I just thought about this. We should definitely try to go chop down more trees more often. Chop down more trees more frequently. Because wood is going to be an early game commodity that we're not going to have much of. We might as well start grinding it out early. Nice. I got a sardine. Gold star. Not bad. This one's tricky. I'm like so locked in right now. No, I almost had it. Please, please, please. Thank you. An eel. I'm shocked that we just found an eel. I guess it is raining. That's a pretty expensive fish. We might actually make some good money today. Be nice to me. Beautiful. Another sardine. We're getting a lot of, like, starred fish as well, which will sell for even more. That's good. That's what we need. Oh my god, Sebastian, you scared me. Creepy dude over here. Hanging out on the pier. What are you doing on the pier? Smoking a doobie on the pier, huh, Sebastian? Creep. Sorry. So me. I'm not finding any flounder either. Maybe flounder isn't an ocean fish. I don't remember. See, I don't have a great knowledge of just fish in general. But I thought that flounder was caught in the ocean. Come on. Nice, another eel. And for some reason, I just unlocked a crafting recipe. You put 2 eel together, and it makes a snake. Hey, got an achievement. Okay, Ooh, we got something finally for the museum. However, the museum is sadly closed right now. So we'll have to kind of hold on to that and wait until tomorrow. I'm just going to quickly try fishing on this river. Flounder also might be a pond fish. So the river and ocean might not be the places I need to be fishing. I do know that in this game, fish are separated into 3 categories: ocean, river, and pond. Maybe flounder's pond, but I don't know. To me, flounder's an ocean fish. I could be wrong, but I thought flounder was caught in the ocean. And the fact that we're not finding it by the ocean is making me doubt myself. Hi, Hollow Man. Wonderful to see you, brother. Hope you're doing well today. I might give up on this quest then. For Sam. But it's 300 gold. I really shouldn't just pass that up. Do you want me to look it up? No, it's okay. I'm trying to learn, you know? Like every time I've ever played this game, whether it's with friends, with my wife, or like my single player farm that I have, I've always relied so heavily on the wiki because this is like a silly little fun challenge playthrough where we don't really need the wiki much because we're just growing corn. I'm gonna try to rely on it less. Oh my god, Leah left her house. Let's go. We have met all of the people in town. Beautiful. Just need to talk to the wizard eventually. Give someone a gift? Okay. Let me find something to forage real quick, and I'll go give it to someone. There's gotta be a foraging item around here somewhere. Surely. Right? Right? Oh no. I don't see any foraging items. We might be out of luck, boys. There we go. Okay, a daffodil. Who likes daffodils? I don't know. Let's maybe go give it to Leah. Maybe she likes daffodils. You know what's sad is I used to have like a lot of this stuff memorized back when I played this game in like 2015, 2016, 2017. Oh, she does like daffodils. Let's go. I got 100 gold for that. All right, we'll visit the museum tomorrow. Sam, you're probably not getting that. You're probably not getting that fish, brother. Sorry, my guy. And like I said, I think I'm also going to start focusing on chopping down trees. Because, in my mind at least, we need to start the cycle of the trees regrowing as soon as possible. chop the trees down early so they regrow earlier, and we can chop them down like multiple times a season. Because like I said, a lot of the things we're gonna have to work on in this game are gonna be heavily reliant on wood as a resource. I was just about to make dinner, so I'm gonna be lurking. No worries, brother. Thank you for the lurk. We made a good amount of money too. See, that's why I am admittedly torn between fishing and going down and chopping trees. Because we made a good amount of money fishing. I got a letter from the Hat Mouse. That's always fun. Love the Hat Mouse. Okay. Cool. Let's go chop down some trees. I don't know if I'm going to have enough energy to chop down all the trees I want to chop down today, because in my perfect universe, I'm chopping down 1,000,000 trees today. But you know what I could do, actually? I could go back. Yeah, let's go back. I could go back to my chest and either grab, like, some river jelly, which is really good at restoring energy and health, or we also have those spring onions. I don't know how much energy they restore, though. Okay, the spring onions restore not a lot. The jelly restores a lot. We only have 2 of them, though. That's okay. Hold on to those. It also increases our max energy for a short period of time, which would be great for when we're chopping down many trees back to back to back. Okay. Let's keep chopping down them trees. I'm also, like I said, I'm very torn over what items I want to buy first, like what I'll actually be spending my money on early game. I think once we get 2,000 gold, I might go for the backpack, because it's rough out here. Oh no, my game is frozen. Did not appreciate that. It's a little rough not being able to carry more than 1 hotbar worth of items. Nice. Okay. Okay, we can't go over there yet to the mines. I forgot about that. It's fine. I still need to, go to the museum today. I think I'm gonna pop one of my river jellies, eat one of these, get some of my energy back, as well as increase my max energy for a sec. Should probably chop this down this way so the items don't fall down the cliffside. I just lose all of my items down the cliff. That'd be so sad. You know what else I'm really wanting right now? Like, in a way it's fun, because I haven't played early game Stardew in so long. A lot of these experiences are foreign to me. But in other ways it's frustrating, because I've become so used to, like, being so overpowered almost in this game. One thing I'm noticing right now that I don't have, and I wish I had, is the fact that I don't have a magnet ring. And if your character's wearing a magnet ring, then they can pick items up from really, really far away. But like right now, I have to practically stand on top of an item to pick it up, which is becoming frustrating. I will be buying a magnet ring as early as I can in this game. Like at the first opportunity. Okay, whatever. I won't cut down trees in town. Boo-hoo. Let's... Oh, wait, no. That's Clint's shop. I don't need to go there, I need to go to the museum. Skip this cutscene. What new? Donate an artifact to the museum. Of course. I would love nothing more. Okay. Ooh, 250 gold for that's not bad. All right, let's work our way over to the South Forest. Start chopping some trees down there, maybe. And then additionally, I can check and see if there's any spring onions today. Spring onions are going to be a daily check for me because it's a really good food source early game. I mean, like I said, they don't restore much energy or health, but they're free, so I'm not going to pass them up. I do fear that I'm going to run out of energy too quickly, though. And in that case, maybe I should start eating the spring onions. Dude, of course when I'm no longer looking for Leah, I no longer care about her. She leaves her house right in front of me, almost to mock me. It's like she's teasing me. Okay. I think we're gonna have to eat this river jelly here soon. Yeah. Let's get some energy back. Also grab some spring onions. In worst case, if we run out of energy again, which we probably will, considering how many trees there are still to chop down, we're not going to chop them all down today either. Just not possible. Especially with our tools being the basic tools. They're not upgraded at all. Like I said, that's okay. My goal is just to get as many trees cut down in the early game as possible so they start regrowing faster and we start, like, just expanding upon our collection of wood. Like, we can get wood at the quickest rate possible. Okay. Our energy is nearly at 0. Let's eat some spring onions. Rough. I mean, I'm torn. I don't want to just eat all of my spring onions. Feels like a bit of a waste, but you know what we could do? We could go home, sleep in our bed for a little bit. Like, don't sleep the night off, but just lay in bed, let some energy restore naturally, and then we can go back out. I'm gonna try to go back to our farm this way. It's gonna be a little tricky because we don't have like an easy path back up to our farm. I know I'm feeling exhausted. Oh, I can't hold on to this stuff. Eat the leek. That was good energy restoration. I'm just gonna try to beeline back to my bed. Okay. We made it. We made it back. Amazing. We definitely have to make a second chest here soon. Let's do that now, actually. And I think for now I'm just gonna place the chest like here. We'll move it eventually. I'm gonna put like foraging and farm items in there. And then we can make a second chest actually and put fish in it. Okay, all fishing items are gonna go in one chest. Foraging items will go in another. The scythe uses 0 energy. I'm now regretting not having the scythe in my inventory. Okay. Put that there. I don't love where that is placed right now, but again, we will move that chest eventually. And then foraging items will go in there. Okay. Yeah. We'll just kind of leave our general items in this chest. Alright, it's already 4:30. I don't really know what I want to do for the rest of this day in game. I think just to make the most of my time, we could lay in bed and let it restore some energy naturally, doesn't it? Maybe that's only a thing in multiplayer. Oh, okay, that's fine. Just go to sleep then. Not waste our time. Okay. Also, what's up, 84 billion? What's up? How you doing? Laying in bed is the best. Honestly, same. Before this stream, I was just kind of relaxing. Trying to chill. Okay, we can go talk to Willie. And Pierre's trying to sell us a backpack. Don't worry, Pierre. I will probably be buying that soon. Jojamart? Oh, okay. I would like to remind you that our drilling operation is entirely legal, pursuant to initial L61091 Joja Amendment. Responsible stewardship of the local environment is our top priority. Okay. I mean, we could go check that out then today. Yeah, why not? I thought about maybe fishing today, but I want to chop down more trees. I think that might be my priority instead. We love big corporations. Yeah. No, it's okay. Joja will have their downfall. Promise. Cool. I do feel a little silly just chopping down trees, but I really think it'll be worth it in the early game. Is there anywhere else we can restore our energy then? Like, do you restore energy at the sauna? I don't remember. See, I've just been playing a lot of multiplayer lately when I play Stardew. So my go-to for, like, restoring energy has always been laying in bed. But if that doesn't work in single player, then shoot, I don't know what to do. Keep it. I do want to go kind of check out the section of the map that just got cleared out. See if there's anything new for us to explore. Got another leek. We could always eat this leek for more energy. Low-key. Cool. We got carrot seeds. Too bad I can't grow them. Unlucky. Okay, so we do have access to the mines now, which means we can also talk to the mining guild. Just kidding. They don't think I'm worthy. That's a bummer. I'm not worthy to be a member of the guild? What if I want to join your clan? Your World of Warcraft clan? Okay. Well, let's at least go check out the mines. We'll dip our toes in there. See if there's anything fun. Just peering down into this old mine shaft. You know, I do that all the time too. Just a different type of shaft. It's been abandoned for decades. Still, there's probably good ore down there. But a dark place undisturbed for so long, I'm afraid ore isn't the only thing you'll find. Yay, he gave me a rusty sword. I feel like I'm more likely to injure myself with that than an enemy. I'm gonna get tetanus. Okay. He did just tell me to go over and check out the Adventurers Guild, so I'm gonna go talk to him there for a second, see if he has anything fun for me. Oh, just kidding. I need to reach level 5 in the mines first. I'm regretting bringing all of these items with me, bro. It's fine. I don't even know if I'm gonna have the energy to get down to level 5 in the mines. My inventory's so full, too. It's okay, I could eat another leek. Get my energy back that way. I think we're just gonna go for level 5 right now. It's gonna be the last rock that I break. We're never gonna make it down to level 5 in the mines, boys. Thank you. Just to make space for some more inventory items, we'll eat the leek. Yeah, I regret bringing all this stuff with me, oh my god. Alright, it's gonna come down to chance again. Can we find the staircase quickly? Yes, we can. Amazing. Ooh, should I collect copper right now? Get rid of the pine cones. Sure. I might as well. We just gotta get down one more level of the mine. Oh my god, I forgot how bad the sword is. I did 1 damage. You know, honestly, this is kind of fun just in the experiencing the game again for the first time type of way. Like, I'm having fun just reliving playing this game from scratch. Like, a sword that does 1 damage is insane. Okay, we still can't talk to the Adventurers Guild. I guess now we need to get to level 40 in the mines. Unlucky. I guess we could quickly hop down into town. Sell some of the stuff we have in our inventory. For example, like, I'm just going to sell the carrot seeds because I can't grow carrots. And I might sell the geodes to Clint. I'm not going to open them because I don't have the money to open them. And I know technically you make more money opening geodes than selling geodes, but it's kind of like a gamble. Like, on average, you'll make more money, but there's a chance that I'll lose money opening these 4 geodes, and I don't have the money to lose right now, respectfully. So, sell the carrot seeds back to Lewis, or no, that's Pierre. I always get those 2 guys mixed up. Bunch of crooks is what I call them. And then we'll go sell these geodes to Clint. And maybe the quartz. I don't need the quartz right now. So what are you having for dinner tonight? I already had fast food. Because my wife and I went to get groceries today. And we pretty much always get fast food on the way home from getting groceries. Because normally we're too tired. Oh, I can't sell the geodes. That's sad. Whatever. Normally we're too tired after going to the grocery store and buying all the groceries, putting them all away in our fridge. Like, we never want to cook the same night that we get groceries. I don't know if anyone can relate to that, but like, yeah, I never want to cook after buying groceries. So we got fast food today. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this, but be careful, it might give you tetanus. Exactly. Like, I feel like he's just setting me up for failure. And a lifelong debilitating disease. Any spring onions down here? No, so sad. Okay, we might just go home and go to bed then. There's not much else for me to do today, and I'm already running out of energy. Yeah, why not? I made shrimp ramen with garlic, onion, paprika, and Cajun. Does sound good, I'm not gonna lie. See, I have a very love-hate relationship with ramen because, like, the instant ramen you buy from the store, for example, is so upsettingly bad. But then I'll go out to, like, an actual ramen place and have one of the greatest meals of my life. And it makes me just want to eat ramen over and over and over again for the rest of my life. Just only ramen. Okay. I feel like I need to organize my chests better and move them around. Okay, here's my thought. We're gonna make more chests, and I don't want them being indoors because I don't like having to run in and out of this house. I like it just being out, you know, on the farm. So, yeah. We're making 2 more chests, I think. We're gonna put those here and here. This is gonna be my mining chest. This will be just general items like wood and fiber. And I'll be honest, part of me wants to move the other 2 chests that are over here, so they're all together. That way I don't have to run from one side of the house to the other side of the house. Just for, like, efficiency's sake. But for now, we're gonna leave it like this, I think. I need, like, once I get a barn or a shed or something, I can start storing items in there. It's the spices. I eat a lot of noodles, more than I should, presumably because it's super easy to make. True. Listen, I basically lived off ramen noodles in college, so I completely relate. Alright, moving into tomorrow, I think I'm gonna just keep chopping down more trees. Honestly. Priority number 1 is getting as much wood as possible. Hi, Clint. Yeah, I've been breaking rocks, finding ore. Oh, that's so sweet. You're gonna give me a furnace? Thanks, Clint. Bye, Clint. Okay. Oh, mine. Okay. So I need to kill 10 slimes in order to get into the Adventurers Guild. Cool. That's all fine and dandy. However, my priority is not necessarily getting into the Adventurers Guild. My priority is wood. I love me some wood. Oh, but one of my quests is to craft a furnace, and that's pretty easy, so we're gonna go do that now, actually. Oh, I don't know if I have enough. I don't have enough to craft a furnace. Unlucky. That's fine. That's fine. I think I'm just gonna keep chopping down trees, honestly. I know we're playing this early game a little boring, just becoming the opposite of Johnny Appleseed. I'm Johnny Appleseed's biggest op. All of the trees shall fall. But, like, it is a smart way to play the early game. Because every Stardew player has that moment where they want to go build a barn or a chicken coop or they want to upgrade their house. And then they go talk to Robin and think that, as long as they got enough money, they'll be able to do that. Nope. You want to build a chicken coop? Give me 1,000 wood. Like, it's crazy. And unlike, stone, which is a renewable resource, wood technically is, but it technically isn't. Because once you chop down all the trees in the game, there's no more trees, and you have to wait for all of them to regrow. So I'm just starting that regrowing period a little early. I'm getting ahead of it. Getting ahead of the game. Get your head in the game. High School Musical. Well, if you ever make ramen again, I suggest chicken ramen with salt, pepper, and dillweed. Optional to add an egg. I do like an egg in my ramen. There's this one ramen place down in Delaware that I used to go to when I still lived with my parents. And it was so good. I would get their seafood ramen and it was beautiful. I've also, I've tried a couple dishes there. I think I tried grilled eel for the first time ever at that restaurant. I had never eaten eel before. It was pretty good. Is this a piece of wood down here? What is this? Oh my god, it is. Was that still there from yesterday? Oh my gosh, and there's some down here. I must have left all of this wood here yesterday. What the heck? I love eel. It's amazing, especially if it's barbecued. It was really good. I was surprised, how soft it was. I know it's a weird way to put it, but, it was just so tender. Alright, boys, I think we're gonna run out of energy here soon to, put our little tree chopping mission to a halt. I know it's only 10 a.m., but we might just go home and go to bed. Just to get our energy back. I mean, there isn't much else to do in this early game for us. Because we can't start growing corn until summer. So I kind of don't hate the fact that we're just speed running through spring. Because what else am I to do for this season? Other than chop down trees and fish. Yeah, we can go mining, but mining feels like the lowest priority of all of those options we have available to us right now. Alright, go to bed. That was the quickest day we've played yet. Got level 3 foraging, not bad. The other reason I'm okay speedrunning through some of these days is I want to eventually go meet up with the wizard. Dear Farmer Colonel, I'd like to apologize for joking about your grandpa's old cottage when we first met. However, if you'd like some more space... So she's basically apologizing just so she can reel us in to her business. And also, you kind of low-key made fun of my house again. She made fun of my grandpa's old house when we moved in, and now she's making fun of it again by saying, if you want some more space because you live in that tiny shithole, that's where I can help. I'll build you an expansion to your house. Okay, Robin. I'll be honest with you, boys. I think we just keep chopping down trees today. How the heck did I get out of here? I need to clear out another path. There we go. Yeah, again, we could go mine, we could go fish, but those things can wait. Mining and fishing will exist every day. Chopping down the trees and having them regrow as soon as possible is a priority today. That's something we should be focusing on as soon as possible. celebrated my dad's birthday last night. Went out for sushi, had some eel. I'm jealous. I'm very jealous because I love eel. I'm also just a big seafood fan. Sorry. I'm a big fan of seafood. There's very few food options within the seafood genre that I don't like. It's basically just like raw oysters. Like raw oysters are the only seafood I've ever tried that I don't really like. And also like bad sardines. Like if you get a cheap 50-cent can of sardines from the store, probably not going to taste very good. But I do like some sardines. Like I bought some fancy sardines from the store, and by that I mean they were just like $4 instead of 50 cents, and they were really good. Like I was shocked how much I liked them compared to like a 50-cent can of sardines that tastes kind of eh. But yeah, like I don't know, man. Those sardines that I had the other week, they were a little expensive. Again, $4 a can for sardines that's bougie for sardines, but it was good. Surprisingly, when it comes to seafood, salmon is my least favorite unless it's smoked. I like salmon a lot, but it has to be good salmon. For example, we were just talking about canned fish. If I get a can of salmon, I just naturally expect it to suck. Or if you get like cheap salmon, it tastes just so bland and dry sometimes. But I will say one thing I love about salmon, and I know I've ranted about this before on stream, so apologies, but one thing I love when it comes to salmon is salmon skin. Well, let me get some of my energy back. Okay, that should be enough where I can go to bed and not lose energy. So like if you go to bed and your energy is on like 0, you actually won't get all of your energy back. We won't wake up tomorrow with 270 energy. We'll wake up with like half energy. So we at the very least need to go to bed with a little bit of energy. So we wake up with full energy tomorrow. I might eat one more thing, another food item, just to get some more energy back, because I think this is also a little too low. I'm nervous that we're not going to get enough energy back. What do I want to eat? I could eat some more... Why did I put all of that in there? I could eat some more spring onions. I'll eat like 2 more just to be safe. Salmon skin is the best part. I know, brother. I love it so much. In fact, it's funny we're talking about it because I literally have a bag of salmon skin chips. They're like dried salmon skin chips. Just have it sitting behind me on my desk here. Cause it's so good. Nice, jealous. Yeah, they're really good. They're kind of expensive though. So I don't know how often I'm going to be buying them and snacking on them, but I bought 6 bags off Amazon a couple weeks ago, and I've been munching on them ever since. I'm trying to savor them though. I'm trying to make them last because, again, it's expensive, so I don't want to just blow through it. Okay, I think I might take a short break here for a second to run to the restroom. Yeah, I downed an entire large lemonade, and it's coming back to bite me. Like before the stream, I should say. And then I think when we come back, it might just be another lumberjack day for us. But yeah, give me 1 second. I'm gonna let the music play and run to the restroom real quick. BRB. All right. I just had two very funny things happen. One, when I came back to my desk, my muscle memory is so used to just sitting down, putting on headset, and I tried to do it and I just hit myself in the hat. I'm not used to wearing these little in-ear or in-ear earbuds. Um, and the other funny thing that happened is I went to the restroom, and as I'm washing my hands, I look up at myself in the mirror and just had a complete like character break. Just completely disassociated for a second. Like, what the fuck am I wearing? It is a real official straw hat, though. I bought it from the Mennonite. All right, it's a Mennonite straw hat. Anyways, what were we doing again today? Oh yeah, we are chopping down more trees. I want every tree on the map to be gone before we move on to anything else. Before we do anything else in this game, I'm gonna commit a complete slaughter on the rainforest. You know what I should have done on Friday and Saturday, though, in this game? I forgot to check the traveling cart. Now, we don't really have any money right now, so we probably couldn't have bought anything anyways. But I definitely should start checking the traveling cart every single Friday and Saturday? Or is it Friday and Sunday? I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out eventually. Yeah, every Friday and Sunday, whenever the traveling cart appears up here, we should go look at what they have in stock, because there are going to be a lot of crops that we aren't allowed to grow, but we do need to obtain in order to beat this game. And the traveling cart might sell them. I mean, it technically sells like almost every item in the game. It's just kind of random what items they have in stock. So we're relying on a lot of luck, admittedly. Okay. Cool. I think we'll probably be able to finish our deforestation of the map tomorrow. We're not going to have enough energy to chop down all these trees down here, but tomorrow we definitely will. Like I said, though, I'm perfectly okay with just speedrunning through the first spring year one. Like, there's nothing we can do otherwise. We can't grow any crops, so we might as well just speedrun it. Go to bed at 10 a.m. every day. That's what I wish I could do in real life. Just sleep all day. Though before we go to bed, we should also check for any spring onions. Might be the last tree that we can chop down, actually. Yeah, we're running out of energy. It might take us 2 more days then, actually. Now that I'm thinking about how many trees are left, we might need at least 2 more days of chopping them down. Any onions? Ooh, lots of onions. Love that. Ooh, got a couple of gold starred and silver starred onions. It's not bad either. I'm gonna eat 2 of these. Once again, just so I have enough energy where I can go to bed and get all of my energy back tomorrow. That way we're not sitting down here in the red, which will screw us over if we went to bed like that tomorrow. I think I'm going to sell. I'm going to sell the onions that are starred. And also, do I still have those parsnip seeds from the beginning of the game? If I have those parsnip seeds, we could go sell those as well. They probably won't sell for much, but it's better than nothing. Oh, we do. Okay. Sell all 15 of those, as well as my onions. Onion. Cool. Okay. Nice. And once again, we're going to bed before midday. All right, another day, another beautiful, beautiful day, which means another lumberjack shift. You thought I was a corn farmer. No, I'm a lumberjack, boys. I'm coming for your trees. Don't love the sound of that. Some people say they got a green thumb. I got a green shaft. What the fuck am I saying, bro? Okay. Let's just keep dropping down these trees, huh? Beautiful. My plan for today is to get through all of spring this stream. And I think we'll definitely be able to do that because of how quickly we're playing through the spring season. But I want to, at the very least, be ready to grow my corn at the beginning of summer next season. So I'm trying to be a little smart about how I spend my time and also just plan things out ahead of time before we get to the summer season. Like, I want to have a plot of my farmland already ready to go. Speaking of, oh, we probably won't be able to craft sprinklers ahead of time because you unlock the crafting recipe from sprinklers for farming, and we can't farm until the summer. Oh no. Okay. That's a bit of a bummer now that I think about it. That's actually very much so a bummer. Quite a shame. I'm gonna stop there before I run out of energy. I'll go check on our spring onions and then go to bed. Another nice quick day. Hopefully tomorrow we'll finally be done with all of the trees. We will have all of them chopped down. Beautiful. Lots of onions. Cool. Alright. As I'm thinking about it, we're eventually going to need a renewable food source to get energy back. I think we can use salmon berries, which will be growing in the middle of spring. Because if we just forage salmon berries every day for the 3 days that they'll be available and for the 3 days that they grow, I think we'll have enough to like eat for the rest of the year. And that's not an exaggeration. I'm like 90% sure we'll be good. Okay, so all of our items that have a star on it. And go back to bed. Do I think I have enough energy? I don't know if I trust it, actually. Like I said, I want to wake up with full energy. And if I have to eat like a single spring onion in order to do that, we're at least at 50 energy now. It should be fine. One more lumberjack day. That's all we got left. One more lumberjack day. A nice little rainy day. Let's go chop down some trees. See, hopefully this is like the only spring season where we're kind of in a bit of a redundant repetitive cycle here. Because if you think about it, by this time next year, spring year 2, we should hopefully have garden pots that we can use to grow corn indoors. So we should be able to grow corn in the spring. It won't be, dependent on the season when we can and cannot grow corn. I almost forgot to check on our spring onions. And additionally, in the spring of next year, we'll have like a much better fishing rod, a much better mining pickaxe, things like that, which will allow us to do a lot more in that springtime. Did I never chop this tree down right here? I just forgot about this tree, apparently. What the heck? How did I miss that? I chopped down every other tree in this area except for that one. Something's wrong with me, boys. My memory is failing me. Oh, you know what we should do? We should visit the Hat Mouse. I should have visited him before, because I'm pretty sure he'll sell us a straw hat. He only has a sailor's hat right now. Eventually, he sells you a straw hat, and that would be quite literally perfect for my character. I mean, obviously. I don't think we need to explain that one, boys. Hopefully we can all connect the dots on that one. Because today is the last day that I'm going to be chopping down trees, I think going into tomorrow, I want to fish, I think. Try to start making money with the fishing. Yeah. I think that's best. But we can make so much money fishing in the early game as well, like, it's hard to pass that up. Hi, Hat Mouse. So nice to see you. Oh my god, I can't go through there. That's awkward. And we're almost at $2,000. Once we hit $2,000, we can buy the first upgrade to our backpack and hold more items in our inventory, which would also be just so beautiful. All I've ever wanted. Yeah. It's good, though. We're getting to a really good point where we can start shifting our priorities and working on the things that I want to work on. The things I need to work on before spring is over. Cool. Okay, we have chopped down every tree on the map. Now, moving forward, we can just focus on fishing and mining while all of those trees start to regrow and sprout out of the ground, which is exactly what I wanted, because the regrowth period of trees is so long that, like, whenever you need wood, if you don't have enough wood for a project or a build or like a crafting recipe, then you try to go out and find wood, and there's no trees available. You're just waiting. You're just kind of sitting there tapping your foot, looking at the clock, like, when are the trees going to regrow? And now, hopefully, we won't have to worry about that. Because, again, I think a lot of this playthrough is going to be just me trying to be efficient, so I'm not in these boring periods of limbo that you'll sometimes get with Stardew if you don't prioritize the correct things. And thankfully, there's not much we need to prioritize right now. We just need to grow corn. But I don't want anything to get in the way of that, obviously. Like, sure, like, funny, haha, we're just growing corn. But, again, I don't want anything at all to prevent us from doing that. I'm gonna eat one more onion, just so I have a minimum of 25 energy, or 50, sorry, energy going into tomorrow. And then I think because we're going to transition our priorities over to fishing tomorrow, I'll put the axe back. We'll go to sleep for the night again. Beautiful. All right. Let's go fishing, boys. Lost my favorite axe. Robin. Oh, wait, we can do this quest quick. Quick and easy. And, you know, I kind of have to go down to the South Woods anyways, because I want to check on my spring onions. So while we check on the onions, we can also go grab Robin's axe and run it back up to her. Another thing I want to do today is kind of a lap of the entire map for any foraging items, because we haven't foraged in like 5 days. And usually that's more than enough time for a lot of foraging items to regrow and respawn throughout the map. So hopefully we can get some good foraging items. We can get Robin's axe. We can do a whole like loop of the map and find all the items we could ever want, all the items we could ever desire in our heart. Where is your axe, Robin? I thought it was down here somewhere. There it is. Oh my god, I didn't see it for a second. I'm blind, bro. I'm actually blind. Alright, we found her axe. I'm actually going to run straight back up to the farm, because right now we have a lot of onions wasting spots in our inventory. So I'm going to drop these off at the farm, then keep heading north, and then east to Robin's place. Okay. Oh shoot, wait. I got lost for a second. I lost my path. Alright, sell those onions. Put that away. And then we can put the coal in there. Cool. Oh shoot. Wait, how am I supposed to get through here? I got all these rocks in my way. Thank you. Alright, Robin. Go see if I can help you out. The music is so nice. So relaxing. Before I stop in at Robin's place, any foraging items over here? Anything worth grabbing? Don't see anything. Oh, I'm glad I walked over here. Not bad. I also saw horseradish right here. I gotta walk so far over to get that, though. Is that even worth it? Walking that big loop just to get over here? I guess. I guess. Alright, thank you. And, you know, if we sell enough today, we should be able to buy the backpack tomorrow. Means starting tomorrow, I'll actually have... Oh wait, we could buy the backpack right now. Let's go do that. Why not? Let's just go buy the backpack, bro. I forgot Robin is going to give us money for returning her axe. Girl, I would have done that for free, but thanks for the 250 gold. That's so funny. Any foraging items up here? Anything worth grabbing? It doesn't seem like it, but that's fine. Alright, Pierre. I'm making my first purchase of this playthrough. And I want that backpack. I know every time you'll watch a Stardew Valley YouTuber or like you get a Stardew Valley short, they're always like, "Don't buy the backpack, save your money." No, I'm sorry, no, I'm buying the backpack. I want that quality of life update. I would like more inventory space, please. I'm begging. I can't keep running back and forth between my house and the ocean, or my house and the mines, just because I ran out of inventory space. Okay, the hot air balloon guy isn't here yet. I forget when you unlock him in the game, because that was something they kind of added after I stopped playing the game. So my knowledge of that is admittedly not very good. I'm not quite sure how that works. But eventually, once we unlock him, we should be able to upgrade a lot of our skills and like stats, which would be really, really helpful. I know one thing you can upgrade eventually is like how fast you run around the map, which is super helpful and saves a lot of time. So I'm excited about that. What do we gotta do to unlock this bridge again? Is it just enough wood? Oh, with 300 pieces of wood, that can be fixed. Girl, I can fix that right now. Let's do it. I know I said I wasn't gonna run home. That's the whole reason I bought the backpack. But let's run home real quick. It's only 12. Now 1 in the afternoon. We got a lot of time. Let's run home and fix the bridge. Why not? See, and this is why we chop down every tree in the map. We chop down every tree in the game so we have enough wood for projects like this. Oh, man. Nice. Alright. Let's sell some of the items that we don't need to keep, like the starred items. Foraging items can go back in the chest. Then put some of that stuff away. We have so much wood, it's unnecessary. Alright, we'll run back to the beach real quick. Oh, man. I think I might have gone a little overkill with the amount of wood we chopped down, but I do think it's worth it. It's worth it specifically for moments like this, where we can just build the bridge and it's no skin off our back. It's not like we have to use every piece of wood we have. No, we'll still have 700 wood left after this. So, like, this is a drop in the bucket for me. Alright. Build bridge. Sound effect is so funny, bro. And look at that. Just like that, we are getting so many foraging items that have just been sitting over here waiting for us. Dried starfish. We can take them to the museum. I'm going to do that tomorrow because I don't feel like running back right now. And I'll do a little fishing off of this pier here. I don't know if you get better fish off of this pier, but it does feel like it. It just makes me feel special, you know? And I think we'll fish until we run out of energy, run out of inventory space, or we run out of time. So we're going to hang out here for a little bit. Now that we have the upgrade to our backpack, I don't think I'm going to buy the next upgrade for a while. Because I want to invest most of my time, and more importantly, most of my money, into getting our farm ready for summer. Having it ready to grow a ton of crops. And then also, you know, I obviously want to have a lot of money for corn seeds. Like, I want to buy as much corn as possible early on. It is going to suck, though, that we don't have sprinklers early on. We won't be able to unlock them until after we start planting and growing and collecting corn. Alright. We're getting a lot of quality fish right now, though. Silver and gold starred fish. It's nice. It'll sell for even more, so we'll start making money even faster. I think eventually, depending on how much money we make, like, again, I don't want to waste much of my money before summer, before we can start buying corn. My money's getting invested into corn. You know, these kids nowadays, they be buying crypto, Bitcoin, meme tokens. I invest my money into corn. But, like, even though I want to save most of my money for corn, I would like to eventually buy a better fishing rod, so fishing becomes a little bit easier and a little bit more efficient. I still think my hair looks so funny. This is the silliest hair possible. It's kind of perfect, though. It almost looks like, you know, the hair that you'd get at the end of a corn cob. I don't know if many people are going to understand that. At least if you live, like, in a more suburban, like, city area, you probably don't know that, like, corn on the cob has hair attached to it. Like, how many people do you think live in New York City know that corn on the cob has hair? There's hair on corn. I'd say, like, less than 20%. But where I grew up, that's just, like, common knowledge. When you're shucking corn, you give it that haircut. 65%? I don't think it's that high. I don't know. I just don't believe it. Maybe I just don't have faith in the citizens of New York City. I don't have faith in their corn knowledge. Does the menu not pause anymore when you're fishing? I I'm questioning so much today because I haven't played this game in like 5 years. So things that I thought I remembered or things that like maybe were true 5 years ago have been altered and updated since 2020. Like I could have swore back when you were fishing, your timer would pause, but it's not paused right now. So I'll show you what I mean by that. Like when I go into my menu, the time here pauses. You can tell it's pausing because it's flashing. But I thought, I could have swore, back in the day, when I used to play this game, like 10 years ago at least, when you would fish, the timer would pause. And it would allow you to catch like a million fish a day. Because besides this waiting period right here, once we're in the mini game, the time pauses. Catch like one or two more fish before we gotta go home. I mean, I don't have faith in a lot of the people in the US. No offense. Fair. Neither do I, brother. Neither do I. Okay. So we have a lot of fish. A lot of fish that are high quality too, with silver and gold stars. But what we don't have are a ton of fish in our storage right now. Oh, he thinks it's raccoons. Yeah, sure. I'll scare off the raccoons for you. I want to skip this cutscene, but it's kind of like it feels disrespectful to skip this cutscene. I'm not gonna lie. It's so funny when they call me Colonel, because it makes me think that they're like referring to me in a militaristic way. Hmm. Oh my god, most of these options are so mean. Do you think it's wrong I dig through the trash? Yes, it's disgusting. Yes, it's illegal. That's George's private property. No, but you should get a job and stop leeching off others. It's a shame for food to go to waste. I do believe that it's a shame for food to go to waste, but also something I've never really understood about Linus's character in this game, and maybe I just haven't paid enough attention, is like, why doesn't he get a job? Like, from what I remember, like the cutscenes you have with him, he basically just explains that he wants to live in a tent. He wants to kind of live off the land, which that's fine, but it becomes a little less fine when you start going through people's trash. Like, you could go get a job and he doesn't want to, and that's a little weird for me. But I won't be mean to him. I won't be mean. He stops going through George's trash and then immediately goes through the saloon's trash. At least Gus will be nicer than I would have been. What a nice guy. What a sweetheart Gus is. My spicy marinara. Okay. Alright. Let's go grab that dandelion I saw in the cutscene. I would have never known this dandelion was here if there wasn't for that cutscene. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know why some of those responses are so mean, but I feel like there isn't a neutral response there. Like, I would have answered in a neutral way, because I don't want to encourage him to continue going through people's trash, but there was no neutral response at all. Okay. Which of these fish do I already own? Let's do a quick check. So I just throw all of these fish in here. I don't need the gold starred sardine. I do kind of need the herring. I like having a minimum of like 2 or 3 of each fish. And right now, the only herring I have are higher quality. So we're going to hold on to them. Yeah, actually, I can't really sell a lot of this stuff because I don't have a bunch of extras yet. That's basically all I can sell is a sardine and a soggy newspaper. Unlucky. That's okay. We bought our backpack, which is all I wanted to buy in this early game. I heard the owl. What does that mean, though? What does it mean that there was an owl hooting outside of my house? The booksellers in town today. Ooh. I have to go check that out. See this dog here? I do. He's a nice guy. Alright, boys, what are we naming the dog? What do we think, chat? I need a good name for this dog. Wait, what if we name him Cobb? I didn't name myself Cobb. I named myself Colonel, and then I kind of immediately regretted it because I realized I should have named myself Cobb. What if we name him Cobb? Because, like, it's got to be corn themed. And And I can't think of many other names that would be corn themed, unless we name him like Shuck. That's I kind of like Cobb better. Cobb's funnier. I don't want to name him Shuck, or like I'm not gonna name him Cream Corn. You know, that's not family friendly. How do we feel about Cobb? I really like Cobb personally. If I can't be named Cobb because I didn't think of it in the moment, if I can't be named Cobb, I'm at least gonna name my dog Cobb. Alright, I'm going with Cobb. I think it's so fitting. It's perfect for the corn theme of this playthrough. Got my boy Cobb. Where'd he go? I know my farm's a little messy, but where did Cobb go? Did he go inside? Oh, okay, good. He probably doesn't want to be outside right now anyways. It's a mess out here. Alright. Tomorrow's the Egg Festival. Ooh, love that. Ooh, we don't have a lot of money, though. Is there anything I really want to buy from the Egg Festival anyways? Probably not. Okay, let's let's go check on our spring onions. And then we can fish a little bit more, I guess, to make some money today. Only other corn-related thing I can think of is maize. True. Could have maybe called a maize. It's okay, we have a lot of names we can start saving in our memory bank for when we start buying, like, farm animals. Like, we can name a chicken maize, or we can name a cow cream corn. That would actually be fitting. It would make sense for our cow to be named that. We can name our goat Shuck. My favorite goat, Shuck. He's my best friend. Alright. I'm not really focusing much on, like, talking to the townsfolk. As bad as it sounds, I don't really care about talking to the townsfolk. This challenge playthrough doesn't really require me to make friends with the people in the town. I mostly just need to grow corn. Oh, you know what I keep forgetting to do, though? I keep forgetting to check the TV to learn new cooking recipes, because you can learn cooking recipes if you watch your TV every day. But also, do I really care? Because, like, again, this is a challenge playthrough. There are going to be some things that are, like, almost a waste of our time. And cooking is low-key one of those. Like, we don't really need to cook in this game, I'm going to be honest with you. Oh my god, why did I come here? I don't need to talk to you, Clint. I need to go to the museum. I mean, no disrespect to you, Clint. Well, a little bit of disrespect to you, Clint. But, like, I don't care about you, brother. Sorry. Oh, sorry, I have the hiccups. Oh my gosh. Alright. What if we just do a little bit of fishing on the river today? We fished in the ocean yesterday. Let's fish in the river today, and then tomorrow we could, I don't know, fish on a lake. That way we get to catch fish from all 3 different settings. But, I know that the river and the lake aren't going to be as profitable as the ocean can be. But for now, just start fishing in the river. I'm having a lot of fun playing this again, though. It almost makes me want to go back and play my old single-player save file. But, like, it's been 5 years. I don't even know if I remember what I'm doing in that save file. Oh, no, it does pause the game when you're in the minigame. Just look, Jazz stopped walking. It just didn't show that on the clock. Interesting. Anyways, what was I saying? Oh, yeah, like, if I went back and played my old save file, I don't remember where I'm at in the game. I know I'm in year 5. I don't remember where in year 5. I also, like, I basically 100% the game back then. I at least 100% the game with what content was available in the game at that time. But now they've added so much new content since, and I don't even know if I would be able to unlock it in that save file, because that save file was created before all of these new updates and before all of this content was added. So I don't even know if I would have access to it. I feel like if I'm gonna do another like 100% playthrough of the game, just a regular single player playthrough, no challenge, no corn, well, a little bit of corn. But like if I were just to do a regular playthrough again, I'd have to start from scratch. It at least feels like that to me. I could be wrong, but I don't know if continuing a farm that I haven't played in 5 years would be more or less fun than just starting over. I'm still so sad that Jonathan is no longer the host of Australian Survivor. I just can't picture David being a good replacement. You know, that makes me sad as well. It also makes me a little sad because with David now being the host, it means he's not gonna play again. And I like him way more as a player than I think I'll ever enjoy him as a host. I'd rather him come back for like another season or two instead of host the next couple of seasons. Who knows how long he'll last as a host? I don't know. I agree with you though. I do agree with you, brother. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about it. His contract's for multiple seasons, so it's at least 2. But I don't know how many. Yeah, I don't know how many multiple means either. I don't know, man. It really doesn't make sense to me. Like, from a business perspective, I guess I kind of get it if your ratings are suffering and your viewership is going down. But there are other ways you can fix that. Like, through fun little season themes or casting decisions. I don't think the host was the problem. If anything, I think Jonathan was a better host than Jeff Probst is right now. That's mostly just because Jeff Probst is getting a little old, but I think it's true. Move out of the way, freaks. Oh my god, I can't. I'm so annoyed. They were all in my way. I don't know you. Yeah, obviously, Jazz. They're all glitching. They're like phasing through each other. Oh my god. Thanks. Oh no, they're still glitching. That's so funny. Completely agree. Jonathan is a better host at this point in time. Yeah. I think Jeff is a little, past his prime. Put it nicely. I also just don't love him as an executive producer lately, because the show just feels, like, very redundant. Like, as much as I love some of the New Era seasons, I hate how all of the New Era seasons kind of blend together and just feel like the same. And I also hate the New Era's, like, fixation on just making every character a sob story. There's almost no villains anymore. There's not a lot of, like, tension between characters or, like, conflict. It just frustrates me. this, I don't know. The new eras felt wildly less entertaining than a lot of Survivor's history, a lot of Survivor's eras, if you will. He really is. They should be replacing Jeff, not Jonathan. Yeah. 100%, bro. I feel the same way. Oh no, they're all stuck on me. Just walk past me, bro. Thanks. They're all getting mad at me. Can you not see that I'm fishing? If anything, you're in my way. You're disrupting my fish. You're scaring the fish away. Oh, you know what I forgot? The booksellers in town today. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to talk to them because it's already 5 p.m. I don't know when they close up their shop. That's the person up here, right? I think. I could be wrong. Yeah, hey, buddy. What's up? Oh my god, your books are expensive. Let's just see what we could buy in the future. Gain mining experience. Run a little faster. Yes. Horses go a little faster. I don't really care as much about that. Run faster through grass and crops. Yes. Okay, some of these books are amazing. I'm a little sad that we can't buy them yet. I'm a little sad that we can't actually purchase those. And you know what else I just thought of? We should also go check on the traveling cart, because it's Friday. Once again, I probably am not going to have enough money to buy anything of worth from the traveling cart. But also, did we miss the Egg Festival? Oh my god, I think we missed the... No, it's tomorrow. Okay. It was the last thing I checked on the calendar. Okay, the Egg Festival's tomorrow. That's fine. Oh my god. My memory's so bad. I thought the Egg Festival was yesterday, and I just missed it. Because I went to bed early. Anyways, what was I doing? Oh, yes. We'll go talk to the traveling cart. I doubt, again, that I'll have enough money to buy anything from them because this woman is so expensive with her items. Oh my god, yeah. But there's nothing I would have wanted anyways. There's nothing she's selling that I can't find myself. I think if Australia wants more viewership, they should partner with a streaming service, make it more global. Viewership would spike. Exactly. Like the fact that I can't watch Australian Survivor legally in the United States is kind of insane. I guess illegally is a little harsh. Legitimately. That's a better word. I can't watch it legitimately. And that sucks. That makes me a little bummed out. I want to catch a couple fish out of this lake, and then we can go to bed. Yeah, I don't know. Australian Survivor, it's so good. And it deserves way more love. Like, I admit there's not enough viewers. In my opinion, it's the better version. of US Survivor right now. But I feel like they're not making the right decisions in order to find the viewers that they deserve. I'm going to bed before it gets too late. Let's go to bed here. I don't know. Maybe it's just my chair. Maybe I need to get a new chair, but I've been getting so uncomfortable lately when sitting in this chair for long periods of time. And I don't know why, because it's a very comfortable chair. It's never really caused me problems like this before, but like, I feel like the last month or two, when I'm streaming for long periods of time, this chair gives me back pain. Alright. Let's dump all of our fish in here real quick. And what can we get rid of? We can get rid of the 5 smallmouth bass. And get rid of 2 of those. Like I said, I want at least 3 of every fish. I think that's all we can get rid of. Unlucky. And then for foraging, we'll put that in there, that in there. I want at least 10 of each foraging item. So once we start getting more daffodils, we can get rid of them probably. Or use them as gifts for other villagers. Okay. We're selling everything else. Hopefully we make a good amount of cash here today. It's definitely the better version. Anyone who says otherwise is biased. I, like I said, 100% agree. 100% agree, my brother. Oh, that's the most money I think we've made in one day so far. Not bad. Not a lot. But considering we can't grow any crops, it's not bad. Grab the watering can. We actually get to use the watering can for the first time ever because I can give some water to my dog. Hi, dog. Today is the egg festival. So there's really not much for us to do right now other than wait for the festival to begin. I guess one thing we can do to pass the time, because I don't think the festival starts until like 9. One thing we can do to pass the time is go foraging in the north of the map. We just aren't allowed to enter the town until 9 o'clock. Maybe we can find some good foraging items up here. Oh, yeah. I don't know why. I feel really tired right now. Even though I slept so much last night. And I slept in this morning, too. Maybe I overslept. I don't know. I feel exhausted, bro. I also have a little bit of a headache, so apologies if I'm not, like, super quirky and random right now. I'm a little mellow out today. I'm mellowed out because my head hurts a little bit. Hopefully, it just passes by, and I'll feel better by tomorrow, and at least feel better by the next day, because I have to work the day after that, but yeah, we'll see. Okay. Well, there's literally nothing else we can do other than wait for the egg festival to start. So I'm just gonna sit here and wait. Wait, can I take my clothes off? I have red boxers. Nice. Yeah. I think this is new. This has gotta be new. I don't remember this being a menu when I played like 5 years ago. Huh. It's gotta be new. Anyways, sorry. I realize when we're in the menus, the timer is paused, so I need the time to keep going. Up and up and up. I just need it to be 9 o'clock. Speaking of the next Australian Survivor, though, I've been trying to avoid spoilers since I know they're not exactly discreet when it comes to that. But I did find out the cast includes only 4 returning players. Interesting. I wonder if it's like a captain season. Okay. Is there anything worth buying with what limited money we have right now. Can't do strawberry seeds because we can't grow it. Pastel banner, no. Decorative pitchfork, no. Alright, it looks like there's actually nothing I want here. Unlucky. I am going to take this time while everyone's in one place, though, to just kind of quickly talk to everyone. Maybe, garnish a little bit of favor with them. Like I said, I don't really care about making friends with the townspeople in this playthrough because this is a challenge playthrough. It's not really a playthrough where I'm focusing on the majority of the story. In fact, we're kind of purposely ignoring a lot of this gameplay to focus on our challenge. But it's still nice to make friends with people. Where the heck is Willie going? He's running around the city. Okay. Isn't there a way you can go talk to Lewis? Hold up. I'm pretty sure if I walk behind this house. Yeah, I can talk to Lewis from behind his shop stand and it freaks him out. How'd you get back here? Don't touch anything. Alright, whatever, buddy. Think I'm gonna rob you? I don't rob people. I'm the corn man. Unless you got corn, I'm not gonna rob you. If you got corn, that's a bit of a different story. Okay. Alright, let's start the egg hunt. I'm gonna make all of these children cry while I actively steal Easter eggs out from underneath their nose. I don't remember the best path for collecting all the Easter eggs, but I do remember there's a lot down here. Oh shoot, this is kind of a bad spot to go to right away. Just a dead end. I need to go grab eggs from locations where I am not going to get stuck in dead ends. I'll make an exception for this one. Beautiful. I see this egg up here. There's a couple eggs up here. No, don't read. I don't care about your mom. I don't care that your mom died. Don't read the gravestone. I'm in the middle of the egg hunt, bro. Leave me alone. Any other eggs over here? I think I only need 9 to win. We're already up to 9. Yeah, cool. Okay. We got 10. 4 seconds left. I might just have enough time to grab this. Oh my god, amazing. Look at all these eggs. Okay, Lewis. The winner of this year's egg hunt? Colonel. You know it, bud. I got a straw hat. It's like it's meant to be. Oh my god, this is the greatest moment of my life. I don't feel bad at all for making these children cry and pushing them over just so I could steal an egg out from underneath them. No, this is all I've ever wanted. Look at me, bro. I've got a straw hat. It's perfect. Fuck them kids, bro. I don't care. They can cry. I don't care. Okay. Not sure if you want to know who's returning or not, or keep it a surprise. I don't really care about spoilers as much, so it doesn't bother me. Be back in a bit, gonna chat with my partner for a few. No worries, no worries. Thanks for the lurk, my brother. Okay, give my dog some water. What do I want to do today? It's the 14th. I guess I could go check on the traveling cart and mine. I also want to go in the mines because a lot of our quests right now are about mining or crafting things from the mines. Yeah. Let's let's do that, actually. Focus on mining. Before I go mining, though, well, like I said, we're going to go to the traveling cart and see if there are any items that I want right now. I feel like I should have made my shirt yellow. Sure, I have yellow skin, but you can not really tell. It's almost impossible to tell that my skin is yellow. That was the whole joke, though. My skin was supposed to be the color of corn, but like you cannot tell at all. Oh wait, there are things we can buy here that I need. Oh, but it's so expensive. No, I don't have enough money for everything I want, everything I need. I need to buy a hot pepper because I can't grow that normally, and I need to buy an orange, but I'm short by $70. Stay there, lady. I'm gonna go sell some stuff, I guess. What if I sell some spring onions to Pierre? Dude, this sucks. I'm so broke. And I'm gonna be even more broke after I buy this stuff, but I need to buy this stuff. Because who knows when I'll ever see it in the traveling cart again. Oh, there's no onions. Oh, bro, okay. I just need $70. Maybe if we forage enough, we find enough items on the ground, I can sell that to Pierre for $70. I have a feeling, though, 3 horseradish is not going to be enough. I'll go check out the beach, actually. The beach has a lot of foraging items, and I can probably sell those to Willy specifically for more money than I would get attempting to sell it to Pierre. I need this money, bro. See, this is why I need to fish more often. This fishing will make me big money. Buku bucks. And then I'll always have a good chunk of change on hand for if I need to purchase something from the traveling cart. Oh, wow, there's like no foraging items down here. There's nothing, bro. Cool. An anchor. Whatever, bro. I'm mad. Let's go try to sell this urchin to Willy. Hopefully he'll buy it for at least 20. Please. Please, Willy. Ooh, 240. Oh, say less. Never mind. Okay. That's fine. Okay, so now we gotta go back to the traveling cart, then work our way up to the mines. And somehow on our way up to the mines, I might stop. No. I might wait. My UI keeps jumping up and down. The anchor, I think I can give that to the museum tomorrow. Going to the museum is kind of out of the way for me. A little bit of a waste of time. Oh, cutscene. Gunther has the key to the sewers. I wonder if I donate enough stuff to the museum if I'll unlock access to it. There's something moving around in there. Okay. I'm back. Did you answer my question? Oh yeah, you can let me know. I won't be upset for spoilers. I feel like I've become desensitized to spoilers with the Survivor, especially after having the entirety of Australia versus the World spoiled to me on Twitter. Like the literal boot order was spoiled to me. So definitely desensitized to it. Okay. I'm gonna buy an orange because we can't grow that on our farm. I'm gonna buy a hot pepper because we can't grow that on our farm. And then I'm just gonna keep those two things in a chest for later. Because we will eventually need these to beat the game. But I can't grow them. So the fact that we were able to buy them from the traveling cart is so helpful. Let me tell you. It is extremely helpful. Lock to war. I'm a little curious about something, but I don't think I can check right now. It's okay. There's something I want to check in a little bit, but I'll have to wait till after this day is over to do it. Oh, you know what we still need to do? We need to go try and check out the community center again. I remember, at least I think I remember, that you won't be able to talk to the wizard until you go explore the community center. And then the wizard sends you a letter in the mail saying, like, community center's pretty weird, right? That's actually insane that as I'm talking about it, the cutscene plays. I did not plan that. I did not even know that was going to happen. That's so funny. Brooke, Harry, Mark, and Simon. I know 3 of those names. I don't recognize Mark off the top of my head. Mark was on the same season as Kirby. Oh, I didn't watch Kirby's season, I'm gonna be honest. That's my fault. Oops. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't even know who Kirby was going into like Australia versus the World. I had to kind of do a little bit of research to figure out why she was on that season or like what she did to deserve getting on that season. And, you know, looking back on it, it is kind of strange that they had like only one winner on the Australian tribe from Australia versus the World. Like that season features just one winner. Meanwhile, the World tribe is like almost all winners, with the exception of Suri. I liked Kirby on her first season more than Australia versus the World. It makes sense because she was a kind of a strange character on that season. Sometimes her character felt almost like contradictory. All right, so we unlocked the community center, which means we should get a letter in the mail tomorrow from the wizard asking for us to go visit him, talk to him. I do want to go check out the community center because we only have access to one bundle early on, and it's either the foraging one or the farming one. Oh, just kidding. I need to talk to the wizard. I forgot the bundles are all written in the Junimo language until you speak with the wizard and he helps you unlock the ability to read the Junimo language. But I'm pretty sure that's the foraging bundle, which we might already start to be able to complete, at least for the spring. Hi, Abby. You're very pretty. I'm wearing in-ear earbuds. Sorry, I always get the words backwards. I'm wearing these, and it makes it almost impossible to hear anything else. So like, that's okay. I think you're great. I just couldn't fit the headset over this, you know? Yeah. Unlucky, honestly. Alright. For the second time this game, we're gonna try mining. We need to kill slimes. And we need to get more copper so we can craft our first furnace. And once we craft a furnace, we can work on that quest. Oh my god, I need a better weapon ASAP, bro. Weapon is so bad. It's taking like 10 hits just to kill the lowest level enemy in the game. Oh no. I've been slimed. Oh, it's bad. Everything's bad. Lots of bad things are happening right now. I need to like... They won't die. I need to like start isolating them or something. Thank you. Amazing. Oh, I got a dwarf scroll. Not bad. It was a smart move by her to get rid of David, but after that she was all over the place and sizzled out. Yeah. Yeah. All over the place is definitely a good way of wording that. It's a very fitting description of her gameplay. Okay, I need to kill 3 more green slime. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that, though, before the Adventurers Guild closes tonight. I don't remember what time it closes, though. I think it's actually open pretty late. Like, as late as the saloon, actually, if I remember it correctly. Of course, now that we're going to be stuck in the, We're literally stun-locked until we find a freaking ladder. Thankfully, it didn't take us too long to find that one. Alright, any ladders around here? No, but I found some amethyst. Nice. Any ladder enjoyers in the chat? Me personally, I'm a big ladder enjoyer. Love me a good ladder. Aw. There we go. I'm starting to get so impatient, bro. Beautiful. What level are you on? 8? Once we get to level 10, I'll go back up. See if I can talk to the Adventurers Guild. Actually, why don't I just go down now? Before I die. Not a terrible idea. Beautiful. Okay. Need more copper, that's for sure. So we still gotta be able to craft a furnace, which takes 20 copper, and I only had like... I think I only had like 7 back at home. No, oh no. I've been slimed, brothers. I've been Nickelodeon slime streaked. Okay. Let's see if we can find this ladder. We just need to go down one more. One more flight of stairs and we're done. Please. Please. Can I have some beets? As long as the ladder doesn't fall over, then sure. Okay. Oh my god, we're gonna run out of energy looking for this ladder, bro. Please. I'm begging. Thank you, we're done. Okay. Grab that. Oh, we got leather boots. They don't look much different than the boots I'm currently wearing, but they will increase our defense, so I'll take it. Go back up. go swing by the Adventurers Guild real quick, and then when we get home, craft a furnace. We knock out 2 quests in 1 day. I have the hiccups again. Oh, gross. Alright, There's nothing I want to buy from you right now, because all of your weapons are so weak. I mean, the femur's kind of cool. It's funny, at least. I'll say that. But not something I need. Okay. Alrighty. Well, here's what I'm thinking. We go home, craft this stuff, and then tomorrow it might be another fishing day, because we kind of finished 2 of our 3 mining quests, and the third one is to get to level 40 in the mines, which is not going to be possible right now. At least not with my current gear. I would have to buy much stronger gear, and I don't have the money to buy it, so we'll go fishing tomorrow to try and make some of that money back. And actually have a good enough supply of money. Dwarf scroll in there. Okay. We can craft a furnace. And that knocks out a quest. It unlocks another quest to smelt a copper bar, which I can do. Beautiful. Probably shouldn't put the furnace right next to my wood shed here, but it's fine. We're moving all of these chests and stuff around eventually anyways. I'm going to rearrange things when I have the time and I have the space. Cool. Let's go to bed. Level 1 mining. Beautiful. I think we've leveled everything up now except for farming. Obviously. Kind of goes without saying, huh? Oh no, I haven't leveled up combat yet either. But we should be pretty close to leveling that up. Wait, I almost forgot. I need my watering can in order to go give my dog some water. Good morning, Cobb. Wonderful to see you, Cobb. Alright. Finish that quest. Put that away. I'm gonna go put my watering can away. And then I'm pretty sure the letter we have in the mail is from the wizard. And he will be inviting us to his little tower. His Tower of Terror. My sources tell me you've been poking around inside the old community center. Why don't you pay me a visit? Got you. Oh, another letter. From Evelyn. Thanks, Evelyn. Kind of already knew that, but I appreciate you looking out for me. Crops only grow in 1 season. I'm aware. That's why I'm growing corn, because it grows in 2 seasons. So actually, if anything, Evelyn just kind of lied to me. My dearest farmer, crops only grow in 1 season. What about corn then, Evelyn? Summer and fall. That's actually why I picked it, by the way. Like, low-key, that's why I picked corn for this challenge. So we at least had a crop we could grow 2 out of the 4 seasons. Half of the time we're playing the game. Oh, it's time for salmon berries. Oh, this is my favorite time of year. It's salmon berry season, friends. Oh my, we're going to be spending the next 3 days just foraging constantly. Just collecting berries, bro. Believe that. This is going to be our new food source. Whenever we need energy, or if we need health, this is going to hold us over for like the rest of the year if we are able to properly forage the entire map the next 3 days. We'll have enough salmon berries to get us through all of year 1. I love salmon berries. They're so good. It's just so much. It's so free. There's so many of them. What's up, Mr. Wizard? What are we doing? I am Rasmodius, seeker of the arcane truths, mediary between physical and ethereal. Ethereal? How do you say that? Why can I not say that properly? Ethereal? Ethereal, yes. Master of the seven elementals, keeper of the sacred chains. You get the point. And you, Colonel. It would have been funnier if I named myself Cobb, because having everyone in the village call me Cobb would have been hilarious. That's okay. We named our dog Cobb, which is also pretty funny. Behold. It's a Junimo. Oh my god. My character should be freaking out right now. Instead, he's just standing still like a statue. Brother, you're staring at a Junimo. A literal alien creature, and he's not freaking out. What the heck? Yeah, I found a golden scroll written in the Junimo language. Found the note. The language is obscure, but I was able to decipher it. I forgot about this part in the game, bro. We're gonna start tripping balls. I don't know why we're drinking a random potion from a wizard we met just this morning. Yeah, no wonder. 2 seconds after that, we start going into a state of hallucination. We're just high as shit right now. I always found this cutscene so funny, especially because it's such an early cutscene in the game. Like, this is you being introduced to the wizard, the community center, the Junimo, and it all happens in a cutscene where you get high as shit. Like, just tripping balls. Okay. Alright, so we can now... Interesting. A lot of these we can actually kind of already do, like the spring foraging bundle. Yeah, we will be doing that later. However, our main priority for the next 3 days is going to be foraging salmon berries from across the entire map. They only spawn for 3 days, but if you forage every salmon berry that spawns across those 3 days, you will have hundreds of salmon berries, hundreds of food that you can eat when you're running low on health, running low on energy, and it's just so free. It is maybe one of my favorite free food sources in the game, because you can get oh so many of them. Needless to say, this is what the next 3 days in the game are going to look like for us. Just gathering a ton of salmon berries. Oh, and hey, we got some wild spring onions as well. Nice. Dude, I need to get a magnet ring at some point. Collecting items by having to practically stand on top of them is so annoying. Did I leave any salmon berries back here? I don't think so. How about up here? Okay. We also have to go to the museum. That's what it's called. I gotta go to the museum. Yeah, these next 3 days are just gonna be big foraging days. You're practically just gonna watch me run around the map in circles for 3 days straight. But I promise you boys it'll be worth it. Promise. Wow, no foraging items over here. Big sad. Any more salmon berries over here? Any salmon berries by the museum? Maybe. I have an anchor to give you. Hopefully we can keep finding stuff in the museum as well, which will allow us to unlock the sewers. Very excited about that, because like I said, I think the sewers is where I might have to grow my crops that are not corn eventually. That can also wait till year 2, though, to be fair. I'm gonna go check the bus stop for any salmon berries I might have missed. Where'd you get it? What do you mean? Where did I get what? What could you possibly be talking about, bro? I need some context, you know? What could you ever be talking about? It feels like there's so few salmon berries spawning, but it is the first day of salmon berry season. Maybe there's just not a lot. Did you not see my first chat? I was laughing about the hat. No, it must have not come through. Though for some reason my chat has been very glitchy with YouTube lately, where sometimes the chats aren't coming through. Here, let me see if I can pull it up. Because I can see them on YouTube, but I just can't see them on my stream software. Oh, wait. Oh, no, it definitely just didn't come through then, because I don't even see it on YouTube. I don't see it on YouTube, and I don't see it on my stream software. Must have glitched out. I like the hat, thanks. I bought it from the Mennonite. It's not, like, as authentic as if I bought it from the Amish, but this is, like, halfway to Amish, you know? Mennonite is, I would say, even more than 50% Amish. They're, like 80% Amish. They're Amish, but they drive cars, but it must be a black colored car. Because if you drive a car that's red, blue, green, that's a sin. So not allowed. Yeah. I bought this yesterday from a Mennonite store in preparation for today's stream. What's up, Abby? The dog, yeah, the dog is very bad. The dog is very bad. That's why we can't let him out unless he's on a leash. Hmm.
You're gonna see him here with Caleb.
Okay. I realize it's only 4 p.m. today, and Clara said hi, by the way. I don't know if you were on camera there. Did you see her or did you hear her? How did you know Abby was there? I don't know. Let me go fishing since we have time before today's over. It's only 4 p.m. I heard her. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I'm like, I don't think she was on camera. I was confused for a second, bro. Okay, well now these bubbles are teasing me. Oh my god, fine. Wait, no, I'm not gonna be able to reach them. I gotta go around. Watch, I'm gonna walk all the way around to where these bubbles are, and they're gonna despawn. They're gonna go away. Nope. There we go. That took way too long. You literally just said hi to her? I don't know, man. I don't have that good of a memory. I'm just a guy in a straw hat. I'm just wearing my hat. Playing Stardew Valley. Only growing corn. But because it's not summer yet, we can't grow any corn. That's okay, though. We'll make all of our money from fishing. We're a bunch of gamers. That's what we are. Do you still play Minecraft, by the way, Clara? Because I've been thinking about opening up a Minecraft realm, but I don't know who would play it, you know? I would need people to actually play on the Minecraft realm. Nice. You know, my goal today was to get through all of spring. That was too much. I wanted to play through all of spring, but we're, like, halfway through, and it's been 3 hours. I don't think we're gonna have enough time to play through all of spring. I might just have to settle for, getting, like, 2/3 of the way through spring. What if I didn't... I know, it makes me sad, Hollow Man, that Minecraft makes you motion sick, because I would love to play with you sometime. I don't play because I just make a house with a farm and some pets, and then I feel content and stop. I might play a realm. The realm I want to make is going to have 3 worlds, which is the maximum number of worlds you're allowed to have, which I think is stupid. Like, the fact that I could go make my own server and have as many worlds as I want on it. But if I want to host a realm, which is basically just a server that you purchase through Minecraft, the official Minecraft company, your realm can only have 3 worlds. I think that's insane. Like, I think it's cool that Minecraft is trying to make their own version of a server that's way more accessible and easy to use and understandable by the player base. Like, that's cool. But the fact that there's... Oh, shoot. I almost messed that up. Hold up. Let's try that again. No, but the fact that Minecraft realms are so just bare bones, they're just worse than hosting an actual server, is very frustrating. However, the reason I want to host a Minecraft realm is I want to have 3 worlds on it. One that's survival, one that's creative, and one that's adventure. And if you don't know how adventure mode works, it's basically like survival, but you can't break any blocks. So my plan, and actually something I've been working on lately, is making a game within Minecraft that you can play in adventure mode. So it's going to have like worlds and levels. So you'll go in and like start on world 1, level 1. And then continue playing throughout the world as if it's an actual game. So that's kind of what my thoughts are. My plans are is I want to host a realm, have one world be survival, one world be creative, but I think I'm gonna have to get like a plug-in or something where people can claim land and only you can build on like your plot of land. And then an adventure map for people to play on. Okay. I know it's only 8, but I'm gonna go home early just so I can start organizing my items and chests before it gets too late. Actually, sounds pretty interesting. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, and I want to do it in a way where like I release each world every couple of weeks, so people can't just play all of it in one day and then get bored and never play the realm again. So my plan is to make 8 worlds, and World 1 would be released when the realm goes live, and then worlds like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, all the way up through 8, they would go up every like couple weeks. So there's a reason to come back, keep playing the realm. I don't need that many daffodils. We can sell them actually. Hold up. My inventory is so clogged, I can't even see what I want to sell and what I want to keep. Carp we can keep. The chub we can keep. Sell, keep. Okay, everything else we're selling. This can go to Gunther, and the salmon berries are going to be my new food source. Beautiful. Yeah, I would definitely play that. Okay, dope. That's what I like to hear, brother. I just, like I said, I don't want to spend money on a realm if no one's going to play it. So I've been trying to gauge people's interest. Been asking people in my chat, been asking like friends online. And I just want to, want to make sure if I'm spending money on a Minecraft realm that people would actually play it. Okay, thanks, Peter. That's so nice, but I don't care. Oh, I actually might care. I lied, Pierre. I might actually care about that. Alright. We're going hunting for more salmon berries again today. I'm off to bed. Nice talking to you. Of course. Have a nice night. Appreciate you. Yeah, we're going salmon berry hunting again here, boys. We're never gonna run out of food. Believe that. And then we can also go fishing at the end of the day for more money as well. I want to get our fishing skill leveled up real high. Because the higher we level up fishing, the better fishing rods we can buy. And the best fishing rod in the game, I think you unlock it when you hit skill level 10. But it's so good. It's like a dream. Because it makes catching fish so much easier. Does the hat mouse have any new hats? Just another straw hat. I already have a straw hat, milady. Sorry. But I don't need another one. Thank you, though, Hat Mouse. It's always good talking to you. Okay. Beautiful. See, this is why I love Salmonberry, because it's only day 2 out of 3, and we haven't even explored the whole map, and we're up to 70 Salmonberry. Like, this food will last me the entire year. I know I said it earlier, but I'm saying it again just to show you that I wasn't exaggerating. This will be our food source for a long, long time, and I'm so happy. I always hated farming in this game. I only farmed what I needed for the the community center, but usually spent a lot of time fishing. I love fishing in this game. It's so relaxing. I also love the mining because I think the like combat is simple but fun. And I agree. I think farming might be one of my least favorite things up until you get to the end game. Once you get to end game where you can practically automate your farms so you don't need to do anything, you just need to plant the crops and never worry about it again. I did kind of like that because there is something that just tickles my brain when it comes to like automation in a video game. The same way that like when I'm playing Minecraft, I love building a farm that it's fully automated with redstone and stuff. Like a cactus farm that collects the crops themselves, it regrows the crop itself, and if you want to, it'll even smelt the cactus for you. Like that is nice. I enjoy that. And again, I don't know what it is. There's something about automation in a game that I love. Though funnily enough, I actually don't really like automation when it comes to games like Factorio. Those games kind of I don't know. I don't know what it is about Factorio, but I find it almost stressful. It's too much for me. So I don't get into games like that, but I do love automation in games like Stardew or games like Minecraft. And I realize that makes like no sense. It's almost hypocritical. But I think just something about Factorio stresses me out. Hey, what's up? Live Rosin? Is that your name? I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly. I'm so sorry. Oh, Penny's trying to get out of the rain. Wanted a quiet moment. Oh, never mind. She just wanted to get away from the children. The loud, obnoxious children. Hey, we got a reward. I min-max the crap out of farming. You know what's so crazy, brother? I was just thinking about how I needed to reach out to you. It felt like it's been, I don't know, it at least feels like it's been forever since we talked. How are you doing, my brother? Nice to see you, Chad. Okay, okay, it is live browse. I wanted to make sure. I just, I always feel bad when someone new shows up in the chat and I completely butcher their name because I don't want my first interaction with you to be me like saying your name in the worst way possible. But no, I love my my main save file in this game, my single player save file that I've had since like the beginning of the game, since the game practically released. That save file, my farm is fully automated, and I love everything about it. It's so nice to just not have to do any work. I just plant the seeds and I'm done. It's been a hot minute, my guy. I'm good, sick right now, but I'll be okay in a day or two. Sorry to hear that, my brother. Yeah, funnily enough, one of the reasons I was thinking about reaching back out to you is I was going back and watching like old videos from Hazardcraft SMP, and in some ways it made me really miss those days. I think I just miss not necessarily Hazardcraft. Hazardcraft was fine. It was fun. It was whatever. Um, it was definitely of its time, and by that I mean like it's not something you could do today because it wouldn't be entertaining enough. Like uploading a 30-minute long SMP video with very little edited out would not get any views on YouTube today. But like back then it was the norm and it was fun. Um but it's less that I miss Hazardcraft the concept. I more just miss Hazardcraft the people. I miss a lot of the people from that era, and watching those old like UHC and SMP videos reminded me of like all these people we used to play games with. It was almost kind of sad because like obviously haven't talked to like half of them in what feels like a decade now. It's crazy. Crazy to think about. Also, I know I said at the beginning of this stream that I was gonna try to get to summer tonight so we can at least start growing corn in this first stream, but I don't know if we're gonna have enough time. It's only the 16th of spring, and we've been live for 3.5 hours. I'm probably gonna have to be live for at least 5 hours to get to corn, and then throw in another extra hour on top of that to like plant the corn and make sure my farm's all organized and good to go. I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna stay up till 2 a.m. in order to grow corn, especially when we're streaming this again tomorrow. Like, we could always just hold off and wait until tomorrow. I'm gonna move. I actually might move over to this island. That way I can see the entire pond in case something pops up that I need to go to. I can't go back and watch that stuff. I was so damn cocky. I mean, me too. Like, let's be real. I went on a long rant about it 2 live streams ago. Yeah, yeah. I went on a very long rant. It was almost like a therapy hour. Like 60 minutes of me just talking about my past. And to boil that down into like a bite size review, I think I was also super like egotistical and cocky back then because I was like the leader of the group. And I will look back on some of those videos and cringe so much because a result of that, like a side effect almost, is a lot of my humor back then was like putting other people down and or building myself up, which is like completely the opposite of my humor nowadays. Like, look at me, I'm wearing a fucking straw hat on Stardew Valley because I think it's funny. And sure, maybe it makes me look like a little bit of a clown, but like, I will happily make jokes at my own expense if I think it's good content. But like back then, and to be fair, it was a decade ago. It was 10 years ago, longer actually. Hatchercraft started in 2014, but like it was over a decade ago, and I was in high school, so obviously I wasn't the most mature, developed individual. And therefore, when I look back at some of the YouTube videos I uploaded like 11 years ago, my persona was very cocky, almost like toxic sometimes. It didn't help that back then, a lot of the people who watch my YouTube videos and like people who watch my streams early on thought that was funny. So it fed into this like cycle of me being kind of toxic and my chat thinking that it's funny. So then I was more toxic and more egotistical. And it took me a while to break out of that cycle and realize that I was kind of just a smug piece of shit. Because again, I think I would have realized it way earlier on if my viewers on YouTube and my chat on Twitch uh, weren't supportive of it. And that's not to blame the viewers. But again, like I was in high school. I was going to do whatever got me views, even if it was being kind of a piece of shit. And I regret it, definitely. Like I struggle to go back and watch some of my videos from like 11 years ago because I just find myself to be so unbearable and cringe. But thankfully, once I started to grow up and I, became an adult, moved out of the house, had like my own place and lived my own life with a job, it kind of gives you a better perspective. It helps you grow up real quick when you move out, get a job, and I think that helped me mature a lot with the content I make on YouTube as well as the content I make while live streaming. But I 100% relate to that, Chad, because I hate watching some of my old content. It's just so cringy. Again, we talked about this for like a whole hour the other day on stream, so I don't want to be redundant. There was a lot more that went into it. I think it also didn't help that, like, I don't know how to make this bite size without going fully back into it. It didn't help that, like, in my real life, both like with family, friends, high school. Like I was a loser back then. Like I was a loser in high school. In my family, I was like not very paid much attention to. Like if I was at a family reunion, I'd be the person talked to the least, like in the corner by myself. And therefore, because in my real life I was a loner, when I was the leader of Hazardcraft, you know, the leader of this like group of small YouTubers and streamers, it got to my head because I'd never felt that sense of like importance before. Because in my real life, I was never important, and I almost like counteracted that too much so in like a very negative and again toxic way. Like I almost took advantage of finally being in a situation where someone gave a fuck about me. Oh no, I'm out of space in my inventory. Get rid of the sap. We don't need one piece of sap. And the same with the algae. Okay, we're gonna go home. I didn't realize we had so much stuff in our inventory. That's so funny. I get that. I was and still am an introvert and never really put myself out there. So when people around me, so when I had people around me, I was the same. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I like I said, I'm not joking when I say like a whole 60 minutes minimum of my Pokemon stream a couple days ago was just dedicated to me reflecting on like early YouTube, early live streaming, and my content. And a lot of that reflecting was filled with regret. Mostly because again, I didn't really like who I was back then. It's just so cringy to look back on. But, I mean, that's kind of, I feel like, normal as you get older. I don't need any more carp. I'll hold on to one of those. Do I have any of these fish? No. Do I have chub? I'll hold on to two of those. Don't need that. Okay, so we can pretty much sell everything else. I can also sell the cauliflower seeds because we can't grow it. I'm not allowed to. Oh, I am going to hold on to the river jelly. I almost sold that. Okay. I feel like this chest is getting way too full way too quickly. We gotta reorganize some of this stuff eventually. I don't know exactly what I want it to look like, but definitely gotta reorganize. I don't know what I want. What do we think would be better for growing corn? I don't think I need Forester because this isn't a playthrough that's going to kind of last very long. Like once we beat the game, we've accomplished our goal. And Forester is only good for like end game. Forester is good for post game where you're building a million sheds, barns, coops. And I'm not doing that in this playthrough. Like, this is just a challenge playthrough, not like a 100% playthrough. I think Gatherer is better on the short term. So we're going to go with Gatherer. I get that. Oh no, I already read the message. Also, I hate that you mentioned it's been a decade. Where has the time gone? I know, dude. I feel old. Like I said, 10 years ago, I was just this like introverted, smug little high school kid. And now, a whole 10 years later, I'm married, got like a pretty good full-time job. At least it's got good benefits. And like my wife and I are saving up for a house. It's so weird. So like different than what my life was back then. Yeah, staying up till 2 a.m. to grow corn is a bit icky. You should stay up till 6 a.m. instead. You're so right, Alaman. Actually, at this point, we might as well just turn the stream into a 24-hour stream. I'm kidding. I don't think I could ever do more than 12 hours on a stream for two reasons. One, I think my wife would hate me if I did a 24-hour stream, because that means I wouldn't be going to bed that night. And I don't blame her. Like, I'm sad when she's like off visiting her aunt and she spends the night and I have to sleep alone. It kind of bums me out. And similarly, I think if I did a 24-hour stream and I didn't come to bed that night, she would be pissed. But the other reason I don't think I'll ever do more than a 12-hour stream, and I have not done more than a 12-hour stream in the past, is because YouTube would delete the stream. It's the only thing about streaming on YouTube that I hate. Otherwise, I really like YouTube, and I think it's a good competitor for Twitch. I think they're my two favorite platforms, which is why I stream on both. But YouTube deletes the stream after 12 hours, which is so stupid. So stupid. If anything, that's actually one of the things I like about YouTube more than Twitch, is my VODs never get deleted. Like, as a Twitch affiliate, my VODs go away after 60 days, I think it is. Something like that. My VODs get deleted after 60 days, and that always made me sad. And ever since I started streaming on YouTube recently, it's been so nice having VODs that can stay on my channel forever. I'll like make thumbnails and descriptions for them like the regular YouTube videos, and it's fun. But the fact that you can't stream for more than 12 hours on YouTube, that is not fun. Don't like that. In 6 months, I'm 26. I dislike that thought. Yeah, I don't like to admit that I'm 27 years old. That feels gross. Feels like I'm becoming a boomer. At least I can tell what AI is and is not. You know, I think... Oh my god, we made so much... That was a lot of money. Okay, wait. Leprechaun hat, though, I don't want. You want to buy that off me? No. I thought maybe the hat mouse would want to buy a hat, but that's fine. Yeah, no, I just feel like I'm getting old. I don't like it. Hollow Man redeemed. Extend the stream by 24 hours. 1 million channel points. It's funny you're joking about that, because I actually have thought about making a 12-hour stream a channel redemption. Because in the past, I've only done 12-hour streams as either like a celebration, like we did it when we got Twitch affiliate. I did a 12-hour stream, I think it was like my 5-year anniversary on Twitch. I did a 12-hour stream when Mario Kart 8 Deluxe came out because I love that game and I was so excited to play it. So I've either done 12-hour streams as like celebrations or anniversaries, but I'm considering making 12-hour live streams a channel point reward. However, I don't want people to like spend all their channel points on that, so it might be like a reward that can only be redeemed once every couple months type of thing, you know? I also think because we're going to be making this realm in Minecraft soon for like my viewers to play on, I don't want them to waste their channel points because you're going to have to spend channel points to join the Minecraft realm. Which I know is a little annoying, but I think it's the only way we can prevent like trolls from joining the realm and destroying it. Like completely griefing the Minecraft realm. Like, so I kind of have to have channel points as a barrier of entry, almost. How'd you feel about Legends ZA? I'm torn. I'm very torn, because there are a lot of things that I really like. I love the battle system. I didn't think I would like it, because, I mean, I'm a sucker for turn-based strategy. Turn-based RPGs are some of my favorite games of all time, and it's also, like, my favorite genre of video game. But I do really like the battle system. I also like certain storylines and characters that they introduced throughout the game because they felt original and they actually felt deep. Like, my problem with a lot of modern day Pokemon games is the characters are super one-dimensional and they almost feel like archetypes. They're not real people. But I love how in this new game you had some characters that weren't just face value. Even if I hated them, at least they were original enough to make me hate them. Like, I found the streamer girl, Canary, or whatever her name was, I found Canary to be very cringy. But it was kind of neat to see them introduce, like, a streamer character that felt realistic. Because there was a character in Scarlet and Violet that was supposed to be a streamer. But I felt like she was not realistic at all. She just felt like a stereotype of what a content creator is. It almost felt disrespectful. But Canary was a more realistic, deep personality. That even though I found her cringe, I can appreciate her for being different. So there were a lot of characters I liked. There was also some storylines I really liked and I felt were original. However, that's kind of where my pros of the game end. The cons about the game, the things I definitely did not like, were some of the other storylines, some of the other chapters. Again, some chapters in the game I loved. Other chapters, like chapter 10, where you skip over half of the alphabet, you go from rank V to rank F, that's stupid. That pissed me off, and I felt like it also ruined the pacing of the game. On that note, the pacing of the game was pretty bad. It was all over the place, like a roller coaster. So I didn't like the pacing. It feels obvious to say this out loud, but the graphics were extremely disappointing, especially for a game on the Switch 2. Like, I played it on Switch 2. I can't imagine what the game looks like on Switch 1. It's got to look like Play-Doh and PlayStation 1 graphics. Because on Switch 2, it barely looked like a game that you could have ran on the GameCube. That pissed me off. The Pokedex also kind of made me mad. The fact that it was like 200 something Pokemon when over 1,000 Pokemon exist total nowadays. You can only put 200 something in Legends EA. Like, I don't know. That annoyed me. I mean, sure, like, you can catch more Pokemon if you buy the DLC. Fuck off, respectfully. um, and then, other thing that I kind of liked at first, but it got a little redundant, was the setting. I thought it was cool that the whole game was in one city, but over time it just got a little redundant and boring. I'm not gonna lie. So, obviously, I had a lot more cons than pros, but the pros were really good to the point where I feel like it balanced out to kind of just mediocre, like mid. My review of the game, if I had to put it in one word, would be good, but like definitely not great. Nowhere near great. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just so torn because there's a lot of things I love about it, but then other things that really pissed me off. I don't know. I go back and forth on how I feel about it. It's not my favorite Pokemon game on the Switch, but it's also not my least favorite. I think I think I like Legends Arceus the most of any Switch Pokemon game, but that's also because it had a wide variety of settings and biomes. And like the maps, if you combine all of the open world maps together, it's way bigger than Legends ZA. Like, I saw a tweet, so I don't know if it's real, but I saw a tweet that said Legends ZA was smaller in its map size than just one of Legends Arceus's wild areas. So, if that's true, kind of disappointing, and I believe it because the game felt pretty small. At least Lumio City felt pretty small. So I don't know. Legends Arceus is my favorite Pokemon game on the Switch. Legends ZA would maybe be second or third place. How many are there right now? 5 or 6? 6, yeah. So it kind of ranks in the middle for me. I didn't hate it. That's a plus. Like, I low-key hated the Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu games. Those are my least favorite games on the Switch. But, yeah. You're making me feel ancient. You're not old, Hollow Man. Come on, we played games before. Alright? I know you don't sound like Grandpa. Now, you could convince me uh, of pretty much any other age. Like, I know you don't sound like your grandpa, but, like, if you told me you were 20, I'd believe it. If you told me you were 40, I'd believe it. You just kind of have one of those vague voices. I don't know what to believe. Sorry, my eyelashes are stuck together right now. I can't see out of my right eye. Oh my god. Please. No, you're not ancient. Graphics in my eyes never really bothered me in a Pokemon game. In some ways, I agree. Like, Scarlet and Violet, for example, since you brought them up in the chat, I'll use those as an example. They graphically aren't that good, but it's at least passable. And it all kind of feels somewhat similar. I think what annoyed me about ZA's graphics is some of the things that they did are not passable. They're not acceptable. Like, I'm not expecting perfection when it comes to graphics in a Pokemon game. That's not the point of a Pokemon game. And that's why I was okay with, like, Scarlet and Violet, the graphics being a little lower than I would like for a Switch game. But Legends EA, like, some of the graphical decisions they made were just so bad. Like, I know it's a very common thing to bring up, but the windows on buildings just being these flat, pixelated, like, gross looking, like, JPEG images kind of annoyed me. Because, like, you can do better than that. I know you can do better than that. Especially for a Switch 2 game. And, like, here's the thing. If they just never made the jump to 3D, if they continue to make 2D games, very few people will complain about it. Especially because nowadays you can make a 2D game look super high def. A lot of common, like, recent Square Enix games look like that. Like Octopath Traveler, Octopath Traveler 2, Live Alive, Triangle Strategy. All of those games I just mentioned are 2D pixel art games, but the pixel art is so high def and, like, almost beautiful that it looks better than a lot of 3D games. So, I don't know. I understand why they wanted to make Pokemon 3D, but I almost feel like they're getting more criticism, in my opinion, deservedly so, than if they would have just stayed 2D. I'm at a point where if you're charging that much for a game, it better be great if you want money for it. That is also a very valid point, Alaman. The fact that that game is so much money, I think the Switch version cost me 70, and it left me wanting. It makes my wallet cry. I'm not gonna cry about it, but my bank account, it's a little sad. So I agree. I agree with that as well. It's very expensive for a game that left me a little. I just I know it could have been great, and the fact that it was just good makes me sad. It's almost like that stereotypical parent reaction where, like, I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed because I know the game could have been so amazing. Instead, it was just kind of okay. It was good. Now, don't get me wrong, and I say this a lot about a lot of games. So it's almost become like a stereotype on my Twitch because I say it all the time. It's like one of my NPC dialogue boxes, like an NPC dialogue option. So I say this a lot, but It was a good video game. I just didn't think it was a great Pokemon game. And that's how I feel about a lot of modern Pokemon games. Like Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield were great video games. I don't think they were great Pokemon games. Just can't go that far. Hey, our mom gave us cookies. Thanks, Mom. Okay. Let's try to at least make it 2 more days. I think I'll stop playing when we get to the 20th of spring. However, the last 3 days in this game have been pretty much all the same because all 3 of the last 3 days I've just been foraging for salmon berries. And it was worth it. We have 150 salmon berries now. But I don't really know what I want to do for today. Like what do we want to do now that we're done with that? I mean, I guess we could try to go deeper in the mines, but that also feels a little silly, like unnecessary. Part of me wants to just go fishing. Because we'll make more money fishing than anything else right now. Like, especially because we're in the early stages of the game, fishing is our best option financially. Oh wait, there's more salmon berries? I thought it was over. Never mind. Never mind, I know what we're gonna do today. Ferb, I know what we're gonna do today. We're gonna go forage some salmon berries. What the? I thought it was over after today. What? Oh my god. And here I thought having 150 salmon berries was good. After today, we might be up to 200, boys. This is amazing. It was a small city, but damn did I get lost a lot. That's funny. In Canada, it costs $100, and the DLC is $40. Yikes. So to experience the full game, that's... Wait, what? Oh, the online membership costs $30. So to experience the full game, that's $170. Yeah, that's a bit of a yikes. See, I oftentimes don't even think about the online membership, and I don't like include it into the price of a game, because I've just gotten so used to paying it. Especially because, like, me and my good friend Zach have a little deal going on where I pay for a Nintendo Switch Online family account that, like, he uses, his girlfriend uses, I use it, my wife uses it, and then Zach pays for a Spotify family account that we all use as well. So, like, I've just been paying for Nintendo Switch Online for so long, and I think I've never really questioned it, nor does it bother me, because in my mind, I'm basically getting Spotify with it. So it sweetens the deal a little bit, but I do agree. Like, the online subscription is definitely it can be a financial annoyance for certain people, and if I wasn't getting Spotify for free right now, it would probably be an annoyance for me. So I'm not lying when I say, for those prices, it better be a great game. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense as well. Hollow Man, like, with how much money you'd be spending to play the full game and have access to the full game, because you need online to do that, it's a lot. I know people complain about the game being handholdy, but in some cases I didn't mind because I would get lost. And you know, I didn't think the game was too handholdy. It definitely held people's hands a little bit, but like, it's a Pokemon game. I know that their target audience is going to be children, and therefore when you're making a game where your primary audience is children, you'll oftentimes make the game like completely linear, and they'll hold your hand the entire way through the game. And Pokemon didn't do that, which I appreciated. I was very happy it didn't do that. But yeah, I don't know, man. Like I said, that game has made me feel more conflicted than like any other Pokemon game before it. Because there's some things that I absolutely loved, and then there's some things that I hated, and there's very little middle ground in between. I mean, when you balance it out, it becomes kind of middling. But there were very few things about the game that I thought were middling, which I know makes no sense. But at the same time, it makes perfect sense. So it just depends on how you look at it. Sorry, making myself laugh with this dumbass explanation. Yeah, I don't know. I have been kind of on a bit of a retro gaming kick lately, where I've been playing a lot of games that are either old or they're old for me. So, like Stardew Valley, for example. I started playing this game almost 10 years ago, and I haven't played the game in like 5 years. So, it is kind of like an old game for me. I was recently streaming Mario Kart DS because I love Mario Kart DS, and it also doesn't help that like I now have a capture card for the 3DS, the DS, and the Game Boy, which before 2025, I wasn't able to stream any of those three systems. And those are three of my favorite systems of all time. So now that I'm able to live stream the 3DS, the DS, and the Game Boy, I've been playing a lot of older games, and it's made me almost want to go back and play some of the older Pokemon games. Like, I really want to go back and play Heart Gold and Soul Silver again, or Black and White again, or even better, Black and White 2 again, because those are like my favorite games of all time. So I don't know, man. It's tough for me to look at these newer Pokemon games and not be biased against them. I try to, you know, not factor in my bias because obviously, if I did factor in my personal bias, that bias would be in favor of the older games and not in favor of the newer games. So I try not to do that, but it's tough because I love the older games so much. Now, the most important question: how do you feel about Mega Starmie? I think it's funny. I don't think I'll ever use it on my party. It'll never be a member of my team. No son of mine is gonna wear fish nets on their thighs. I'm sorry. Sorry. But I do think it's funny. It doesn't like upset me, but I also don't think it's cool. Like, it's a meme. It basically is just a meme. Now there are some mega evolutions that I think are really cool, and I like a lot. Like, I was a big fan of the Chimecho mega that they announced recently. I thought that was pretty cool, and it's very fitting to like the theme of Chimecho as a Pokemon. I'll never get used to him, but goddamn, do I love him. Yeah, brother. And I do love me some good thighs, which Starmie definitely has. Sorry. Yeah, I think it'll be a good thing if we end the stream on the 20th of spring, because that'll give us 8 days to prepare for summer in the next stream and get our farm ready for growing just an abundance of corn. I'm gonna grow so much corn, I won't know what to do with it, bro. Like, let me tell you, brothers. Ooh, achievement unlocked. It's all the running and kicking it does to attack that just tickles that part of my brain. Yeah, the fight with Mega Starmie was so funny. I was like trying to focus because I died a couple times, like two or three times. Not my Pokemon. My Pokemon were fine, but my character was dying. So like I was trying to lock in and really focus. And I just couldn't because it was so funny. It was like impossible for me to take it seriously. But it was actually kind of a tricky battle. And I loved the boss battles in that game. That's another thing that I actually really liked. And it's another reason that I feel torn because for every one thing about that game that I hate, there's one thing that I love. And one of the things that I loved were the boss battles. They felt so unique and original for a Pokemon game, like something we've never seen before in a Pokemon game. I don't know, definitely a big fan of that. Dang, it's already 6 p.m. You know, I'm wondering, like, are we gonna have more salmon berries tomorrow? I don't remember now how many days you can collect salmon berries. Because it's been 4 days so far where we could collect salmon berries. That's one more than I thought. I thought it was only a thing for 3 days. But I guess I'm wrong. And I know there's blackberries in the fall that you can collect for a couple days. But I usually don't collect those as much as I do salmon berries because by that point, once we get to the fall, we'll have so much food that I won't need blackberries. Salmon berries are at least good for the early game. Super, super helpful for the early game. Okay. Let's go. Can I reach? Uh, oh my god, I can. Amazing. Can I reach it from here? Oh, amazing. This is perfect. We're gonna catch so many fish, boys. You know, I never knew what these bubbles did when I first started playing the game. I thought they were just decoration. So for the longest time, I would just ignore them. Like, I wouldn't use them to help me fish faster and, like, at a better rate. This is one of the many things about this game that I was just doing wrong for the longest time. Just ignoring the bubbles in the water. You see, I want to make some more money before we invest in a better fishing rod, but eventually I would really, really like to invest in a better fishing rod. This bamboo rod sucks. I just don't know if it's worth it right now, because, like, realistically, I should be saving all of the rest of the money I make and using it towards corn in the summer. Just buying corn seeds. I like when I started playing this game, I, one, didn't want to play a farming game. Two, fell in love with it within like 5 hours. Yeah, that's the same thing that happened with me. I never liked farming games before Stardew Valley. And it's almost helped me change my opinion on it. And also just like kind of cozy games. Like when I was in high school, I didn't really play any cozy games. They didn't appeal to me, you know? I was a man. I don't play cozy games, I play Call of Duty. But now they're like some of my favorite games. I love games like this. I have a world with a friend where we make 1.5 mil a week. Oh my god. That sounds insane. We should go back to our farm soon. It's getting a little late. Plus, my energy's getting a little low, so I don't want to use all of my energy up and then not get it back tomorrow morning. Okay. Oh, you know what else I just remembered? We should finish this bundle. We have the items back at our house to do it. Wine goes burr. Yeah. The artisan goods, especially if you have the artisan skill, or at least that skill tree specifically, it's so good. You make so much money. All right. We're gonna sell some of these items, go to bed, and then when I wake up tomorrow, we'll see if there's anything we should invest into the community center. Wait, no, this is my fishing chest. Oopsies. I don't need to put that away. Do I need more of these? No. Okay, so I can sell all of my fish, actually. I'm gonna hold on. No, I don't need 12 daffodil. I guess I can just sell, like, everything I have. I have a lot of extras when it comes to these fish and these crops. So I don't need to hold on to them. Okay. That's why I said max the crap out of this game, yeah. Um, Again, if I was playing the long game, I'd maybe do Trapper, but because this is just a challenge playthrough, and we're not gonna like play any post game or really get too deep into it, we're gonna go Fisher. Better for the short term. Alright, this is gonna be the last day we play tonight, and then I will be ending the stream. And we'll come back tomorrow, where we'll stream this again tomorrow, and hopefully by then we'll make it to summer and start growing some corn. Jody, I can't get you a cauliflower because I'm not allowed to plant cauliflower. Leave me alone, lady. Plus, I don't really want to talk to you anyways. I think it's kind of weird that your daughter looks like the wizard. You know? And Pierre is just a little too stupid, Jesus Christ, to realize that you cheated on him with the wizard. I don't associate myself with cheaters. What's up, brother Brandon? Wonderful to see you as always. Okay. Let's try to finish at least one of these bundles for the community center. So we're gonna throw these. Oh wait, can I not do it from the farm? Oh no, I have to go there in person. I thought that was an update they made, but might have just been a mod that I watched a YouTuber do. It probably was just a mod because I was watching this YouTuber and they were completing the community center bundles from their menu, like from their home. Is there anything else I can do here? No. Yes. No, I don't have the hardwood. Ah, dang it. All right, whatever. Okay, there's only one bundle we can complete, and it's the spring foraging bundle. I need to upgrade my axe if I ever want to collect hardwood. See, I didn't know if you were lurking or not. I just know you were in the stream earlier, and it had been a while, so I wanted to say hi to you again. In case I didn't say hi to you the first time. And also just because it's been a while, you deserved another hello. Anyways, here's the important part of today. Will the traveling cart have anything that's worth buying? Yes. See, this is how we're going to beat the game, even though we can only grow corn. Because I can buy things like beets from the traveling cart. Amazing. That's one more item we have now that we would never have been able to get otherwise, because we can't grow beets. Okay. Let's run over to the ocean first, then the community center. Well then, hello. It's wonderful to see you, my brother. Did you have off work again today? Today's Saturday, right? It's a weekend. Is it bad? Is it a bad time to mention that one of the mods I play with is the Caroline divorce mod? That's so funny. And you know what? She deserves to be divorced. I mean, listen. I'm not a huge fan of Pierre, as it is, because it just so happens that every time I need him, his shop is closed because it's a fucking Wednesday. So Pierre pisses me off sometimes too. But again, I can never support a cheater, and Caroline's a cheater. So sorry, not sorry, but she's a no from me, dog. She deserves to be divorced. Why did I run over here? I thought I had to give this to Gunther, but then I remembered we already did that. So we did not need to run over here at all. I hate Haley so much that I always date Alex just because she has a thing for him, and I want her to be miserable. See, I think Haley actually has like an okay kind of glow up. Her character arc is pretty good, but I will admit she's kind of a bitch at the start. Beautiful. Bundle complete. Yay, we get 30 spring seeds that I'm not allowed to plant. Ooh. Let's go check that out real quick. Oh. They're spawning even more in. I'm surprised. Well, dang, I might just go home then and see what we can grab. See, this is where it's going to get difficult. Because we can't grow any of this stuff. The quality crops bundle is actually impossible under this challenge because we can't buy gold star parsnips from anyone in the game. We can't find it anywhere in the game. The only way you can get these quality crops is by growing them. So I will have to bend the rules of this challenge a little bit, and eventually I'm going to use flower pots, gardening pots, sorry, to grow these crops in the sewers. I'm not going to grow them on my farm, all right? The only thing allowed on my farm is corn, which thankfully is one of the options. But I'm also going to have to grow either parsnips, melons, or pumpkins, 2 out of 3 of them, in the sewers to complete this challenge. Oh, we do already have an orange that we got from the traveling cart, so we're 1/6 of the way done that challenge. Animal bundle, all crops bundle, whatever. I do have a hot pepper, so we're 1/4 of the way there. Yeah, don't disgrace your field with other crops, of course. I would never. I'm missing 2 out of that bundle. I'm missing 2 out of this bundle. I only have an eel. I'm 1 short. I have 4 of these. I need 5. I have a wood skip. I got 1 of those. I have 2 of these. And I have 3 out of 4 of these. Okay. So none of these bundles we can complete right now, but if we keep fishing over time, eventually, maybe, we'll get enough. Okay. What do I want to do with the rest of my day then? I don't know. I guess we can just keep fishing up here. I know I've done a lot of fishing up here lately, but like, there's really no other better way for me to make money right now than fish. We could go mining, but I didn't bring any of my mining stuff with me today. And also, like, I should not be prioritizing mining because we need as much money as possible in order to buy as much corn as possible come summer. Like, mining can wait until after summer started, or even it could wait until winter, really. I just need to make money, as much money as possible right now. And I think fishing's going to be our way to do that. Pierre sucks. I'm taking his wife. Oh my god. I had some stuff yesterday and today, so I had off work. I work tomorrow, though. Ah, okay. See, you deserve a weekend off. I'm glad you got some days off, brother. That's what you deserve. I just used Shane for his blue chickens. Okay. See, I've only romanced 3 characters in this game. First one I ever married was Leah, and I thought Leah was great. Sweet girl. Wonderful girl. Just a little boring. She is almost as vanilla can be. And that's almost a disgrace to the flavor of vanilla, because people enjoy vanilla. Vanilla at least has a flavor. Leah she's like air or water. She's just nothing. Okay, Cochrane. You know what's funny? I thought about making a Cochrane joke there, but then I was like, no one's gonna understand it. So I just kind of made it my own joke. I just decided to kind of go my own little direction by calling her water, which is fair. She is as bland as water is. So yeah, I've dated Leah in this game. Again, it was fine. I've romanced Haley, and I think Haley had a really good character arc. And it made me appreciate her more. But I still struggle to get over the fact that she's so mean at the beginning of the game. Like, just because you have a good character arc doesn't mean that you're worth romancing if you're gonna be terrible at the beginning of the game. So I struggle. I struggle to justify my marriage to Haley. But I do think in the long run it was worth it. Because she becomes very nice. And then I've also romanced Krobus. Because he's just the best roommate there ever was. Krobus is my boy. Emily was my first. I don't know why, but I loved her. It's not a bad choice. I mean, I don't think there's many bad choices in this game. There are just some that I... Let's go down to the museum. I almost don't want to give Gunther my first diamond, but at the same time, like, I do need to donate things to the museum so I can get into the sewers. And once I get into the sewers, I can start growing some other crops down there in the sewers. So I don't know. We'll see. We're just gonna run back to the museum here real quick. Don't mind me. I don't know why I didn't just take this path. For some reason, I thought it wouldn't link back up with the rest of the town. Something's wrong with me, bro. And then while I'm down here, actually, I might go fish in the ocean for a little bit, because I've been fishing in that lake up north for like 4 days straight. I'm getting kind of bored of it. Alright, diamond. I don't know what this is. Let's go back there. Alright, let's do a little bit of fishing in the ocean. I think I've leveled up my fishing enough now. Yeah, fishing level 5. Where I might be able to fish at the Lonely Rock. The higher level you are in fishing, the farther you can cast your rod. And I think we might be able to fish over here at the Lonely Rock. Finally. Yes. Which is like the best place to fish. You get so many rare fish here. Or at the very least, you'll get a lot of fish that are like quality. Gold starred or iridium starred. It's amazing. Definitely getting tired though, bro. Maybe I'll go to bed early tonight. I mean, I should. I need to get my sleep schedule back in line with my work schedule. The problem when I have all these days off back to back is I'll like ruin my sleep schedule. And then when I have to go back into work, I am just exhausted. Which is also partially why I struggle to live stream after my shifts. I mean, it's already a lot. Like, I have an hour drive into work, and then I work for 10 hours, and then an hour drive back. So that's 12 hours of my day gone. Half of the day just gone. And then I'll come home, and I want to stream when I go home from work, but I also equally want to pass the fuck out. And usually my desire to sleep wins over. So yeah, I don't know. It's It's difficult. And with my work schedule being as weird as it is, I know I've explained it before, but like I work like 4 days in a row, and then I have 4 days off. And I work 4 days in a row, and I have 4 days off. So like I'll stream for 4 days in a row, and then I won't stream for 4 days in a row. Like you won't hear from me for at least 80. No, 92. That's the math. You won't hear from me for 92 hours. Because I'm just working back to back to back. That's not even the correct math either. It's 96. Jesus Christ. Good thing I was an English major, bro. Math is not my fucking strong suit. Holy. Yeah, it'll just become like 96 hours straight of no streams because I work 4 days in a row. It's a little rough. But the money is worth it. And I'm not saying it's just about the money. Alright, there are more important things to life than money. But money is going to help my wife and I buy a house. So I kind of need the money. I forgot how slow fishing is without bait. Like when you don't have a fishing rod that can have bait on it. I'm just sitting here nodding off. I'm like falling asleep already. The stream's not even over yet. It's okay. We'll buy a better fishing rod soon. I just gotta wait until after summer season starts because all of my money right now is going towards corn. I love corn. Anyways. Money doesn't buy you love, but money buys you stuff, and oh boy, I love stuff. That's true. I mean, money helped me buy this new 3DS with the capture card, my GameCube with the Game Boy Player, and a capture card. I got this new job, and now I can afford things that I couldn't afford before. I got this new job, and I bought a GameCube, a Game Boy Player, a 3DS, and 2 capture cards. And now with all of those handy-dandy devices, I can stream technically 4 new consoles that I could never stream before. The GameCube, the Game Boy, the 3DS, and the DS. Though, the reason I only said it was 3 earlier in the stream is because I can play GameCube games on my Switch with Nintendo Switch Online. But, like, does that really count? I don't know. I don't think this is going to sell for a lot of money, so let's just get rid of it. And we'll go home because our inventory is full. Let's run home. Okay. Sorry. I'm clearly losing it. I'm just going a little insane. Alrighty. A lot of the fish we caught we can just sell, but some of it, especially the fish we caught in the ocean, I don't think I have yet in this chest. Put that away. Put that away. Put that away. Do I have an anchovy? Only one anchovy, so I should probably hold on to the other one. I have 2 sardines, so I don't need to hold on to that. I have 3 herring. No, no. I think we're okay. I'll put that in there just to be safe. But I think otherwise we can sell all of this stuff. Amazing. Put that in there. And sell everything else. This might be the most money we've made yet in this game. Let's see. Yeah, hands down. First time we've had a $2,000 day. Not bad. All right. I think we're gonna end the stream here. I'll catch up on the last couple chat messages and then head out. I'm streaming this again tomorrow. Plan is to stream it sometime around the middle of the day for another 4 hours. So I'll see y'all there. I appreciate everyone showed up, and let me catch up on the chat actually before I actually outro the stream. My favorite GameCube games you might want to check out are Tales of Symphonia. I know we talked about that one before, which I actually do kind of want to check out. F-Zero GX, that's another good one. Yu-Gi-Oh! Falsebound Kingdom. Batten Kaidos? I don't know, say that. I never even heard of that. I think you'd really like that one though. Really? I'll have to look into it. Hold up. Let me write it down. Okay. I'll check it out. Interesting. Okay. Well, anyways, I appreciate y'all. Thank you for showing up. I'll definitely check out some of those games. I wrote down the one that you mentioned at the end there. And tomorrow we'll be back where we can hopefully, in tomorrow's live stream, start growing some corn. I look forward to it. I appreciate everyone who showed up today. Thank y'all. It was nice talking to all of you. Nice talking to you again, Chad. It's been a long time since I've seen you, brother. And have a wonderful night, boys. I will be back tomorrow. Peace out, brothers.